is going on, everybody? Welcome back to a special edition of the Nemesis Gaming League Season 10 playoffs as we're here on a Friday night. Not the norm, but we got 4 banger matchups, which is pretty normal on the stream here tonight. So we are ready to go. I'm Rockerman in the booth, joined by Mr. Mallow. Mallow, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. I can't wait to get started. We're starting with a banger of a matchup here with Wisps and at night. Oh man, Novice League. We're gonna see some non-Novice League type stuff here in this match, I feel, and I can't wait to get started.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a good one. I am very excited as well. We haven't had too many novice matchups. I'm going to quickly pull up the bracket before we get into this one, just to take a little peek. We haven't had too many novice playoff matchups. Only the one from way back on Monday. Seems like so long ago. Me and Mallow were talking a little about that before with Frost taking down Diffusion. But Mallow, what do you make of this bracket as we have the 1 versus 8 seed matchup going on
Oh,
tonight?
being a Genesis player myself, I do not envy the top half of that bracket at all. I'm so glad we got the third seed. Wisps Ignite, I think that's going to be a banger. We're going to be surprised. I feel like it. During Monday's matchup, we saw a pretty good matchup between Frost and Diffusion, but unfortunately, Diffusion wasn't able to come out with the victory there as the lower seed. Frost was proven to be too much. Proven to why they're the number 2 seed. Then, of course, we have Vikings and Ninjas coming tomorrow night at 8, I believe it is. I can't wait to see what we have tonight because we got 2 novice matchups and both of them are going to be great.
Yeah, definitely. So it's gonna be a good one. But we got a good one online here. The Wisps versus Ignite. Wisps going undefeated in the regular season. Only team in Nemesis this season to go 18-0. Actually, the second team only in Nemesis history to go 18-0. And they're trying to do what the last team, the Krakens, could not. From a couple seasons ago, trying to go 21-0, win it all the way here. But we'll have to see. They're going up against an Ignite squad that swept their way through the play-in tournaments, so they're they're already used to this postseason action. But it looks like we got them all in the lobby here. The prediction is up. People are putting in their channel points, I know. So make sure you guys get those in real quick. I got to give a couple of quick shout outs. I was pulling up the chat there. I got shout out Jarhead coming back with the resub, and then Cow Tato gifting a sub to Crystallize as well. So thank you guys. Much love for the support, and also Control Alt Elite coming back for 13 months. So thank you guys for the subs. Much appreciated, getting us hyped for this one here tonight. And yeah, the predictions are down here, Mallow. The teams are in the lobby. What do you think is going to happen to this one? Is it going to be the Wisps continuing their undefeated run, or can Ignite pull off the upset?
Uh, the inner me wants to see Ignite pull out an upset here, right? Like that would be the best case scenario for just about everyone. Defeat what was it, the Patriots in whatever year it was, and go on and knock them out of the playoffs. But I it, it's going to be hard to bet against the Wisps here. I'm going to go with them, but the thing is, I just don't know what it might be. Will we get game 7? We'll see. I certainly hope we do either way.
Yeah, definitely. We are going to have to see, as looks like we are going to get things underway here in game number 1. And Tripwire is already going to start out with the first goal, knocking that one in the back of the net.
All right, that is a fantastic start here by the Ignite. What a pass there by Alpaca, getting it past 2 of the defenders of Wisps, and we're already starting to see a very exciting matchup here early on.
Yeah, definitely so, as able to knock that one into the back of the net. So a very solid start there for Ignite. And Mallow, it's one thing that we talked about so far in the playoffs, but Ignite, they've already got some postseason matches under their belt, whereas Ignite has already got some postseason matches under their belt, whereas the Wisps, they have not played in quite a time.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing that you can see about that is the teams that tend to not get a lot of reps in during that time may have a little bit more trouble catching up, and so they could be caught by surprise by the lower seeded teams. And Ignite is someone you definitely don't want to sleep on here, as we watch them on defense here. But yeah, I can't see how Ignite would tap out early here. They're going to make them fight for it.
Yeah, definitely so. We're going to have to see. What's going to happen here is we're into this game number one. And Ignite versus Wiss. Ignite with that early first goal here. Trying to start things off strong. Alpaca gonna find a 50 in the midfield. Vokes gonna bang this one off the backboard. This one up high. Ace trying to get to it, but Nyquil gonna send that one down. Blocked up by Blitz. Alpaca trying to send it down in the corner here. Looking to make something happen here. Is Alpaca trying to drive it in? As Tripwire gonna turn it back around off the post there. Opportunity for a shot there, but that one's gonna be cleared away. And a tough break there. Ignite could have gone up 2-0. And Mallow, one of these things when you're playing an undefeated team like the Wisps here, you gotta make every opportunity count.
Yeah, you can't make any mistakes, and you need to take opportunity of any mistake made by the Wisps. And I think one of the biggest things that the Wisps have an issue with is defense. Like if you put the pressure on really hard and you take away that boost control from them, they have a hard time adjusting to that. And that's kind of what we saw with the first goal there. What the Ignite team do here is, going to be totally up to them as far as if they can continue this lead or if Wisps tied up. But we're about halfway in now, and what a demo there by Nyquil as we continue here. And Rocker Man, the Wisp team, they're kind of looking a little desperate on defense.
Yeah, they are a little bit, but they're gonna find a goal back here. Blitz is gonna put it in and tie things up.
Of course, I say that, and then they get some bangers going on the opposite direction. Alpaca not able to clear it out to the side, and Blitz able to follow it up and knock it in to the goal, making it 1-1, 2:15 remaining. And we got Vokes versus Nyquil on the kickoff here. And Rockerman, it's a really fast-paced matchup so far, but we've seen a lot of pressure by Ignite and not a lot on the Wisp side. They are tied 2 shots apiece, but it does seem like it's been going in Ignite's favor so far.
Yeah, definitely so. As looks like we finally got the overlays back, so apologies about that one, folks, but we're able to get that one all sorted and back up for you. So now you guys can see exactly what we're working with. Wisp versus Ignite, Ace, Blitz, and Vokes. And on the Ignite side, Alpaca, Nyquil, and Tripwire. But yeah, Ignite has definitely had some good momentum to start things off here in game one of this best of 7. We'll see if they can carry it on. Here's a nice little pass coming up, opportunity for a shot, but gonna be thrown to the back post there as Ace looking to send this one down. Gonna find a 50 in the midfield. Tripwire on the control. Gonna get it around Vokes as Blitz. He's gonna find one touch, drop it down. Ace gonna make the turn here. Blitz gonna try to help him out with it, but that's just a double commit. Vokes versus Alpaca, an opportunity. Alpaca off the backboard. Vokes can't find the read. The net is open. Little Nyquil, he can't hit it. It's off the post. That one, a tough break. One he's gonna want back for sure.
Oh yeah, Ignite, you can't miss those right now because this team, you got to take advantage of every opportunity you can get with mistakes, and they presented a big time opportunity for a goal there for Ignite, and unfortunately they weren't able to get to it. And but Ignite is still going for it here, and they still could score.
Yeah, definitely so. They've had a couple of good opportunities there. We just got to make the most of your opportunities and knock them in the back of the net. Tripwire trying to catch Blitz out just a little bit. Not going to happen. As a demo coming through, opening up some space. Vokes trying to find this read off the backboard. He can't touch it. Alpaca drops it down. Opportunity. Little Nyquil can't. Tripwire trying to turn it in. Opportunity for a double. He can't find it. Alpaca trying to turn it around, but it's not going to go. Final seconds of regulation. The Wisps on the counterattack. Vokes going to put it in. He makes them pay, and the Wisps take the lead.
And that is a perfect example of what I just talked about with the mistakes. The Ignite team should have had a goal there, I think at least 2 different times, and unfortunately they weren't able to make it in, but Vokes made them pay for it. Vokes with the counter-offensive attack, scoring at 5 seconds left, 2-1.
Oh, but a huge miss here could lead to an opportunity for Ignite. Can they keep the ball up? This one still floating. Ignite gonna have to try to turn it. This one going off the backboard. Gotta try to keep it up, but they cannot. And the Wisps are gonna hold on to win game one, Mallow. And it feels like they just stole one away from Ignite.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that, Rocker Man. Like the Ignite team, they had the offensive pressure. They were there. Unfortunately, they just could not knock the ball in. And when it comes to, like I said, before, you're basically at this point you're low prospect teams, right? You're in the playoffs. You're low prospect teams at this point because you should be improving during the season, and to see those types of mistakes with those wide open goals, it's not a good thing. But remember, it is game one, and it's been a while since the Wisps have played, so they're just probably hopefully getting into the groove of things. So we might see some improvement on them. Ignite, they're only going to get better. So I can only see things going up from here, Rocker Man.
Yeah, hopefully so for both these teams' sake, as the Wisps are going to steal away game one, as we're going to have to try to work into game two, see if Ignite can bring it back. Like I said, they played well in that game one, just couldn't quite find their opportunities in the net. In this one, it's going to go a long way. Ignite can't connect, and Vokes is going to score.
Oh man, I don't know what that camera angle was there at the end, but on my screen anyway. But what a shot there by Vokes. Bardowski able to sneak that one in, and Ignite was not ready for that. And we're already 1-0, 7 seconds into this game. Ignite needs to answer quickly.
Yeah, they definitely do. And the one thing you can't have happen here if you're Ignite is don't let your mental go down. There could have been some nerves in game one potentially, that caused a few of those open net misses. And getting scored on early here in this game number two can definitely get in your head. But you got to try to stay solid here. It's a long series, longer than anything these guys have faced yet this season. So we're in the best of sevens. This one off the wall, Packer trying to find that touch, can't get to a tripwire. Gonna dive up at that one. This one just floats out in midfield. Two Wisps attackers are gonna go at that one. Nike will try to get it down. This one's just floating here. Ace, not a lot of boost. The ball's just gonna hang there. If you can actually find a bump, Nike will gonna beat out Vokes. And a side flip comes through. The net is open. Can they finish? No, they can't again. That one, an open net miss. Not the easiest one to hit there with it right up against the post, but Mallow again, Ignite, their opportunities. You feel like everyone just has to go in the net, and right now they are hitting all post.
Yeah, and that's a tough one right there because it's really close to the goal, and at the same time, you gotta have some patience, and sometimes that just doesn't happen when you're super excited. You want to get that ball in, you want to tie that goal up or tie the game up, and it just doesn't happen. And then all of a sudden, now you're facing a defensive pressure by. Oh my gosh, what a save there by Tripwire. From the Wisps on offense as you're trying to just stick in there, and oh my goodness, Tripwire with the goal, sneaking it over the Wisp defense.
And despite all of this, Tripwire gonna come through, catching Ace out with a big bang over the top, and Ignite finally get to see one go in the back of the net.
Oh man, I can't believe this is happening, but we're tied up right now, 1-1. 3:15. Ignite now need to tighten this up, and of course, we're in playoffs, so now you get a timeout in between games. So when do you want to call that timeout if you want to? That's going to be the question. Obviously, it's too early to be thinking about that just yet, but you always want to keep it in your mind as a tactical, reason to. And right now, Ignite, they just need to keep that offensive pressure and starve the Wisp team, and I think they're going to be in good hands.
Yeah, they have not played too bad. The Wisps haven't quite looked like the Wisps right now so far. A couple of misses as Alpaca is going to find a 50 here. Ignite trying to get to this one, going to bang this one high off the backboard. Opportunity for Tripwire, but just a little bit too far for him. This one, Demo going to come through. Nyquil going to pop this one up. Ignite trying to keep the pressure going. Opportunity here. Nyquil and Tripwire both go for that one. Gonna allow the Wisps to get on a counterattack. Ace gonna try to find that touch. Can't hit it though. This one popped up in the air. Alpaca trying to take control. Dribbling this one down. Nyquil now on the touch. Popping it up. Two players now. A lot of boost. Tripwire just waiting back for this one. So about 2 minutes remaining. Opportunity for a shot. Gonna be pinched away. Blitz should be able to get back to that one and does. But Tripwire on the counter. Looking for the dunk there with folks. Able to get it just off to the side there. And about a minute 50 here. This one can be saved away, and both these teams still remain tied at one apiece.
Yeah, they are, and it's a little bit of back and forth, a little bit of boomer ball every now and then, but they're mostly keeping it close. Some good interruptions, keeping it close to ensure that no team gets a clear advantage. So now we're gonna have to start seeing demos like we just saw Tripwire there, but more on the offensive side for both of them. And what we'll see is we'll see a goal here shortly if that happens.
Yeah, this one actually floating off the backboard. Huge opportunity. Nyquil coming through. Just not even put that one on target. Blitz and Vokes. We're waiting in the net. Vokes looking for that double. He's going to find it. Send it a long way. And
Oh, no.
Ignite barely able to get back at that one on the goal line. As we're now under a minute remaining. Ignite trying to tie this series up. If they can get a win here in game 2. It felt like they had that game 1 in the bag. Just so many misses. And then Wisp able to capitalize his Blitz trying to find a redirect. Not going to hit that one on target though. Nice Tripwire sending this one in the Wisp zone. Vokes gonna get over the top of one. Nyquil gonna send this one back in. Ace taking control of the Nyquil again, right on that one. Gonna pop it up high for Ignite. 30 seconds now. In regulation, Tripwire coming through. 50 gonna happen. The net kind of open. Nyquil's gonna have to race back. That one just a little bit off there. He's able to clear it out momentarily, but Ace is coming through for the shot. That one saved on the goal line and gonna be cleared away.
Oh
my goodness, what a save there to keep this game tied at 1. But final seconds of regulation. Does someone have something before overtime? This one sent down by Ignite into the Wisp corner. Ace gonna take control. This one, Alpaca. Gonna be 50'd out by Ace. Ace trying to keep it going. Tripwire gonna send it out. And Vallo, we have overtime somehow, some way.
Oh my goodness, a lot of novice moments in that regulation there. But we're into overtime now, and you cannot make a mistake here. You don't want to go down right now. This is a crucial game as Nyquil gets a goal, sneaks it in there. Oh my goodness, caught the defense sleeping.
Yeah, Blitz and Vokes both go up, and Nyquil is there, and finally, the Ignite are able to hit the open net there. He is gonna put it in, and Ignite is gonna tie this series up at 1 apiece, Mallow.
Oh man, this is exactly what I was hoping. Ignite, we're looking at it right now. The top players on both teams, that's who you want to look out for on both of them. You want to see Tripwire on the offensive doing his thing because he's been an extremely good goal scorer for the Ignite team. And for the Wisps, Vokes, you got to feed him. But now, if you're the Wisps, also at the same time, you want to see Ace step up because usually he's a good part of that team, and right now we're not seeing that. So, if you're a Wisp fan, you're gonna want to see Ace pick it up.
Yeah, definitely would love to see that. I think Vokes, again, definitely the best player on this Wisp team. Stepping up big there, and Ignite, they did what they had to do in the last minute there, and they are able to tie this series up. So we head to game number 3 here on Beckwith Park, and we'll have to see who's going to take this advantage. Such a crucial game here. Both these teams very close, both 1-goal margins there in game 1 and game 2, trading blows. We'll have to see if that continues here. Is Tripwire he bumped a little bit by his teammate, but still able to get it out for a moment. This one gonna roll up. Nyquil racing back. This one off the backboard. Alpaca trying to get up to that one. Blitz quick to it. I'm gonna send it off to the side. Nice Tripwire. Gonna send it by one. Finding a demo. Looking for the pass off the backboard. But Ace is going to clear that one out and send it down. He's giving chase to this one. Popping up high. Huge miss. Not going underneath. Nyquil though. Racing back on the defensive end. And if there's one thing, Mallow, that we can say about this Ignite team is their defense has been on point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like it's not even one particular person either. All of them have been doing their thing on defense to ensure that ball does not go into the goal. And one of the people that outside of Tripwire, like really, there's no particular person. Like we talked about it in a different matchup earlier this week. There's no particular person that 100% sticks out all the time. You do have Tripwire on the offense, but when it comes to defense, all three of them do their part, and we are seeing it right now.
Yeah, definitely so. It's been working well for him so far. Tripwire in the air, got a little bit of boost to work with. Taking it over the top and gonna find the double tap off the backboard. Tripwire sending it in.
Oh my. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Tripwire needing to do his thing on offense, able to carry it over the defense and just squeezing it up above the crossbar there, scoring it for the for the Ignite team, and they're up 1-0 with 3:25 remaining.
Yeah, that's such a huge shot right there. And like you mentioned, Tripwire is definitely the one to watch out for on this Ignite squad. He's able to triple that one all the way. Give his team the 1-0 lead here in game 3. Alpaca trying to dribble that one through. Nyquil able to send it down. Alpaca with a huge demo. Return demo comes through though. Could be a counterattack opportunity. This one's sent back down. Alpaca trying to control, but Vokes is waiting. He's shooting, but that one just off the post there. Close opportunity for the Wisps. As they're able to send this one back in the Ignite zone for a moment. As Ace gonna bang this one in. This one off the backboard. Nyquil trying to be the first one to it, but instead it's Ace trying to pop it up here. Gonna actually fake it underneath there. Not quite finding the touchdown, but it almost works. Nyquil can't connect. And the Wisps here, Mallow, what are you seeing from them? For me, it seems like they're getting a couple good opportunities, but I feel like they're a little bit hesitant.
Yeah, I don't think their confidence is there. I would agree with that. And the other part to it that I've seen is their boost management. It's not boost starving. It's just boost management. Their boost management isn't that great right now, and they need to figure out something with that because that has been their strong point against other teams, including the Genesis team. I noticed that during the regular season, but their boost management right now is not that great.
Yeah, that's definitely a big thing in Novice that often goes unnoticed is boost management. Is this one going towards the net, Vokes? They're going to race back at the last second there. There's some bumps coming through from Alpaca, but that's a big thing, especially as you get up into those higher leagues, is boost management is so key. If you can manage your boost, you can suffocate a lot of teams and keep the pressure on where you want it to be on the other team. And right now, the Wisps, that's what they did well in the regular season, but haven't done it so well so far. But this one can be saved away. Ignite again. The defense holding very strong here. Tripwire trying to pass that one out. It's going to be banged down. Nyquil has to race back towards the net there. Able to get it off to the corner. This one pops up. He's trying to get to it. Vokes dropping it down. Looking for Ace off the backboard. Could be a dangerous ball there. Backing up is Ignite, but Alpaca able to cut that one off and get it out as Nyquil diving in on this one. Going to find a big 50. This one sent down. Ace going to take it up. Nyquil in the air, challenging quick. This ball in the midfield, opportunity. Gonna be shot just off wide. Vokes had one there, but couldn't quite put it in. And Mallow under a minute remaining. The Wisps, they're starting to put on a little bit of pressure, but Ignite's defense is still holding strong.
Yeah, the defense is definitely one of Ignite's strong points here, and you might hear it in other places where defense wins championships, and I partially agree when it comes to Rocket League because if you can't score if you can't score against your opponent, you're not gonna have a good chance of winning. So right here though, oh my goodness, that thing was wide open in front of the goal there. Dangerous ball. But the Wisps here, they got to figure out something because right now they're struggling on offense. If I'm not mistaken, well, I say that, but I look at their shots and they're 8 shots to 4, and they're just not able to do anything. I don't know what it is exactly they're doing wrong yet, but maybe it's not enough bumps and demos.
Yeah, maybe not, as they almost had a shot go in the final second there, but instead Ignite is gonna stave them off there and hold on to that game 3 victory. And they find themselves up 2-1. And Mallow, to be honest here, they could have been up 3-0 in this series with the way this game with the way that game 1 went. All they had to do was hit a couple open nets, and this series could have been on major upset alert.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now they're still on upset alert right now, but the Wisps, they still have a timeout in their pocket, but they still haven't decided to take it yet. It looks like they might decide to take the entire 60 seconds here before they go into the next round as like a mini timeout. But yeah, the Wisps, they need to pick up the speed here. I think that's part of the problem. They're not as aggressive as I recall them being. And they're not able to control the boost, so they need to figure out how to grab those small boosts because like we just said before, boost management is a big thing, especially a novice. If you're getting boost starved, you need to know how to grab those small pads, drive around, and get in position. And both of those are difficult at the same time for some people or for some teams. So we'll see what they do here. What is this, game 4 or
Yep.
game 3?
Yeah, game
Game
4.
4. Yeah, so we'll see what they do here with game four. And I fully suspect the timeout to come into play if the Wisps go down here.
Yeah, I would agree for sure here, but I know, like you said, they wanted to take that time in between this game, lock in, and remember what got them here, their aggression, and we'll have to see. I think they can definitely take it to Ignite here, but they just got to put the pressure on and got to be confident in themselves because you can just tell there's no confidence on their end right now, or at least not as much as we saw in the regular season to get them to 18-0. But there's a big reason why they're 18-0, so you can't count them out quite yet. This is a long series here. Ignite only up 2-1 in this series. Need 4 to win. Has a demo going to come through. That one off the post. And Blitz going to put it in. And there you go, Mallow. Just like you mentioned, a demo opens up a goal.
Are they listening to our stream or something? Because that's exactly what happened there. They knocked in some demos, adding that to the gameplay here, and it. We talked about it before, right? We talked about it. Grebsy talked about it. This is a marathon, not a sprint. So you don't want to get ahead of yourself. You don't want to let the mental get to you. Just go ahead and do your thing. Try to do some stuff. As we see a double commit there by Ignite, we'll see if it backfires on them. But you don't want to let anything get to you just yet.
Yeah, definitely so. It's a long series. It's best of sevens. I've heard a lot of people say that sometimes they're more mental than they are mechanical. You got to be able to lock in a long series like this, and you go with the punches. Is this one gonna go in the back of the net here? Alpaca puts it in to tie us up.
Yeah, and Ignite says, hey, we can do the demos on the offensive pressure too, and Alpaca able to get that pretty much wide open goal thanks to the demo by Tripwire there, and now we're tied up, 3:52 remaining.
Yeah, and a really good answer there from Ignite. Able to put that one in the back of the net as they're trying to add to more here. Looking to take a commanding 3-1 series lead over the 18-0 Wisps. Is this one fired bottom right? Tripwire, perfect placement, puts it in.
He was able to sneak one in there. One of the Wisps guys was demoing, I think, their potential third, not remembering that Tripwire can easily try and sneak one in there, and that's exactly what he did. 2-1, Ignite, 3:40 left.
Ignite again, just looking so aggressive and trying to make this one happen here, give themselves a commanding 3-1 lead here. But the Wisps, they will not go quietly here. They've had good night. This one's blocked off to the side. Gonna be sent back in. Well, attempted to be sent back in. Not gonna go this time. Ace put it back towards the middle. Tripwire gonna find the touch there. Is this one sent down by Ignite off the backboard? Gonna find a 50. It's floating, folks. Awkward. Trying to get it around him. That one just off the post with a follow.
That's in.
Nyquil gonna put a bar down and in. And Ignite on the offense. Put her home.
Oh man, so close. Ace barely missed that touch there, and that was the touch that he needed to get to try and send that ball out, and Ignite was able to follow it up from that mistake, which is exactly what you need to do right now. They're up by 2, 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, they are up by 2, and after dropping down by 1 early in this game 3, you thought maybe the Wisps could tie this series up. They still definitely have an opportunity, but Ignite has clapped back and give themselves a 3-1 lead in this game. Trying to make it a 3-1 series lead as well. Tripwire into the corner. This one popped off to the side. Nyquil all over that one. A shot towards the net. Dangerous ball. But that one can be saved away for now. Is this one again off the back? But Alpaca just going to capitalize on the miss. Ignite is feeling themselves.
Oh, yeah. Ignite, do it. I should say Alpaca here at this point. That was a good 50 there by Alpaca, and able to follow up by his own touch and score the goal. Wisps, they do something here right now to answer and try and get back into this game.
Yeah, they definitely do, because Ignite is just running away with it. So much aggression, so much pressure, and they've got themselves a 4-1 lead here as they're just doing everything to this Wisp squad that seemed untouchable many times in the regular season. Not a blemish to their loss record. And Ignite trying to be the first one to do just that. Is this one off to the side, opting for a demo attempt. Ignite's still going to keep it in for a moment, folks. Sending it down. Ace, not going to find that touch. Might work out as a fake, but Tripwire all over that one. It's off the backboard. Could be dangerous. An opportunity, but folks, able to get back just in time. to save that one away as he's going to send this one down.
Oh,
Is it on? Not quite. Trying to find the follow-up. Not going to go this time. As that one would have been a huge one, but still Mallow. Some close opportunities on the Wisps end, and they just can't get one in, and they're still down by 3, a minute 30 remaining.
yeah, they are. And another thing they probably want to try and do here is keep it close and get some passing across the field, not just close to you, but across the field. Because as I say that, Alpaca is on the offense, scoring a goal by himself once again as he gets the hat trick in this game.
The Hattie coming through bottom right, and Ignite is all over them right now. And I mean, this is just kind of stunning, Mallow, to be honest with you. I mean, we know Ignite, they ran through the play-in tournament with 2 3-0 wins, but that second one was against, kind of a broken Spitfires team with a player playing on some insane ping that's just trying to survive there. And many people weren't sure how to count that one, if is Ignite the real deal. But I mean, right now they are looking very real.
Yeah, they are. I think that's going to be a shot on goal here. As Ace is able to score it in, that goal was wide open. Yeah, they're looking a lot different. And I will say, I played them earlier in the season, and they were a tough team. But I believe they had a slightly different lineup. But Tripwire was still there. I think Alpaca at least was definitely a newcomer there. Alpaca has definitely been a difference maker when it comes to this team. He is a very good second man and a potential even adjustable first man. But right now the Wisps, they need to figure out something, and if they don't call timeout on this, nice shot there and pass from the Wisp team from Ace to Blitz.
Yeah, and maybe find a little something here as Ace fires it off the backboard. Blitz is quicker to that ball, and that was the difference in the regular season, was that speed. And well, 34 seconds, 2 goals is not impossible, but they'd have to come back from what a big deficit there. I believe 5-1 here. Can they find something in the final 30 seconds? Trying to take it in. This one off the backboard. Opportunity. Nyquil gonna make a touch. Wisp trying to keep it in. This ball still floating there. Gonna be sent away. Alpaca on the dribble, taking it by everyone, trying to fire it in. He can't find it though. And this could lead to a counterattack. Ace trying to send it down off the corner, looking for the double. He finds it. Vokes again off the side, but Blitz not quite anywhere to be found there. A little too far back, and as this one floats up, that is all but going to do it. Ignite looking for one more for the road there. They're not going to find it, but what they will find, Mallow, is a commanding 3-1 lead against the 18-0 Wisps.
This is extremely surprising. Not, I'm actually at a loss for words with that. But I stand corrected on Alpaca. Alpaca was actually drafted to the Ignite team, so I guess I did play them earlier in the season. But if you're the Wisp right now, you have got to take a timeout. I have not seen that come up yet. That is extremely surprising to me, Rockerman. What do you see that I'm not seeing so far that they need to do, they being the Wisps?
Yeah, he's asking. Sorry, he's asking about one per series in playoff. Wisp or Vokes is just confirming. All right, we'll grant them the timeout. Apologies there for a second, but they are gonna take their timeout here. So they're gonna get a minute to look things over. But yeah, I mean, Mallow, I said it before. I think the big difference is that the Wisps just didn't seem confident. I mean, maybe a little bit more so at the end of that last game, but really they just did not seem too confident in their abilities, like we saw many times in the regular season. And I know you've played against the Wisps multiple times, being a division rival. Is that what you were seeing too? Is just look like confidence and speed is the big difference?
Well, I touched on it before. They do a lot of boost starving. So they do a lot of boost starving, and Ignite is beating them to that game. And the Wisps aren't able to manage the boost that they are able to get. And that's their biggest problem right now, is they're not able to grab those small pads, which are just as important if you're able to know where they are on the map. Because if you're not really familiar with the Rocket League layout, those small pads, those little what you call pennies. You might hear be referred to as pennies. They are actually laid out in a strategic way. So if you're not grabbing those, if you can't get the big boost in the corner and the sides, you will have a hard time, and that's kind of what I'm seeing with the Wisps here. So um, they need to either grab those small pads and work with what they get and get in position, or they need to get more aggressive on the offense because I have seen that personally. They can be aggressive on offense. I think they may have slept on the Ignite team here.
Yeah, they may have, but there's no more sleeping to be had here as we're heading into game number 5. Ignite is 1 win away from pulling off the major upset, taking down the 18-0 Wisps here. As this one gonna flow
Oh.
right in, folks. Doing his best to put that one home, and they get it the first goal.
Yeah, you can see what happens when the majority of the team have, some boost. What a bump there by Blitz actually. That bump by Blitz was everything for that goal, and that completely set up that 1-0 lead that the Wisps now have.
Yeah, definitely so. As the Wisps trying to add on, and they're trying Mallow to not meet the same fate as the last 18-0 team, the Krakens. As Blitz with a
Oh,
huge save on the goal line, can they counterattack? They will, putting it in from disaster to success. Vokes finds a second.
oh man. All right, so now they're looking like the aggressive team that I saw during the regular season. They're not necessarily controlling the boost right now, but they're able to make those good touches, which is what you need also, and take advantage of any potential missed opportunities.
Yeah, definitely so. And they did just that there as they have just come out all aggression right here. And Vokes has the Hattie. He is not going to go down quietly.
No, no, they're not. And 3-0 with barely 30 seconds into the game. We're seeing a completely different Wisps right now, and I think I don't know who made the talk, who said what, but it is working.
Yeah, definitely. So maybe Jarhead, the GM, hopped in there trying to will his team back in this one. And wow, what we saw right there in this first 45 seconds, that was a lot like the Wisps that we wanted to see. And right after a timeout like that, Mallow, I mean, it doesn't get much better than what you do right there. 3 goals in under a minute.
Yeah, no, that is a big time confidence booster on the Wisps side. And if you're the Ignite team, you just ignore it. You continue what you're doing, maybe make an adjustment, but just let things happen. Don't let it get to you because the mental game, it's a game, especially in a game 7 series here, or best of 7 series here. So you don't want to get ahead of yourself and just let things happen. And also, if you're Ignite, if things get too out of control, oh, as Blitz gets a pass from Ace and they score 4-0, you don't want to let it get to you yet because you still have a timeout as well.
Yeah, you do. Is that one gonna be fired in? Ace to Blitz, and well, this is the Wisp team that we were looking at the beginning. And if you're Ignite, the main thing here is you got to stop this bleeding. Do not let the Wisps get going. They haven't really let them get going this entire series. And Wisps, really, the only game they won in that game 1, Ignite just missed so many open net goals. But the Wisps were able to counterattack and get that first win. But Ignite has won 3 in a row. But again, this is the 18-0 Wisps we're talking about. They are going to try to battle back. They've got 4 on the board here early in game 5. Is Vokes going to put this one towards the net off the post? Blitz coming through, going to put it in. Another one on the board, and it's 5 goals already.
Oh man, Alpaca taking a little bit too much time there on that ball, and it did cost him there. That's the thing that could also happen when you get down like this. You lose that confidence. You don't go for balls that you went for previously, and you start to question, what am I doing? Am I doing the right thing here? And the answer is do what you did before.
Yeah, I mean, they had the pressure. They were just being the aggressive team and making some insane
Oh,
saves as that one is screamed down the Wisp zone. Just a little bit off there, but yeah, they did have the pressure and the aggression. This one bounces off the post. Not going to find that one on net quite yet there. And Ignite, again, you just got to stem the bleeding. Even if you're not able to win this game, you can't let the Wisps continue with their momentum. Otherwise, they could be right back into this one real quick. This one gonna be sent down, fired towards the net. Tripwire on the last ditch effort, gonna make the touch. Never clear that one away. This one sent down. Alpaca trying to find a 50 high off the backboard. This one gonna find a double tap. Oh no, Tripwire on the goal line. But this one, you can see it, Mallow. This aggression is unrelenting.
Oh yeah, it is. And here we are, a little under halfway here, and Vokes getting his 4th goal. You know, we didn't even mention him getting the hat trick, and the assists here by the Wisp team. They have participated in every single goal that has happened.
Yeah, they are passing. They are firing things off the backboard. They have all the aggression at Ignite. It seems like they've just been punched in the mouth here and don't know how to get back up. As they find themselves down 6-0 in Game 5. Wisp looking to get their 2nd win of the series. Blitz sending this one down. Got to make a last-ditch save. Really clear by Tripwire. Able to get in the corner, but the Wisp right back at it. Just putting the aggression on. Vokes dropping this one down towards the middle, but can be cleared away. As Ignite trying to find the counter. Not going to find that touch. This Knight will send this one down. And Mallow, the one thing I've noticed about this clear change in pace here is that the Wisps just seem like they're so much more comfortable at this fast pace, whereas Ignite is that's a clutch save on the goal line. Ignite just not quite able to get up to that same speed.
Yeah, the Ignite team was going fast before, but this is another whole level of fast. And I mentioned it before. You're in the novice playoffs, and right now you're kind of almost low tier prospect when it comes to Nemesis at this point. So you're going to see some different gameplay when it comes to these playoff matches, and that's exactly what we're seeing here.
Yeah, definitely so. In the Wisps, with their season on the line, their perfect season on the line, they have turned it up a notch. As that one almost finds the back of the net. 40 seconds and counting here, and we'll have to see if Ignite can get any momentum. And I think depending on what happens in the next 40 seconds, next 30 seconds now, will tell us a lot about what's going to happen in the next game, as Ignite has a big decision to think about here. They're not able to get a goal. Is it timeout time for them to kind of kill this momentum? They're trying to fire one in there, going to be saved away. As Vokes going to find a touch off the corner. Final seconds now. Ignite putting down the pressure here a little bit. As Vokes going to take control, going to try to find this 50. Off to the side, going to be banged off the corner. And the Wisps are going to take this game as once this ball hits the ground there, Nike will actually going to keep it up. Looking for one more possibly for Ignite on the road there. This one going to touch the ground, and Mal, the big question I'll present it to you. Does Ignite take their timeout? Do you kill the momentum right in its tracks, or do you wait one more?
I would wait one more. Yeah, it's a 6-0, but maybe they wasted all of their energy on that game to try and get back, right? So it's kind of a chess match here, and being down 6-0, you just say, okay, just let that one slide. They finally woke up. They did 16 shots to our 4. It's fine. We had a great defense. We did 7 of them, 7 saves to their 3 saves. So we only had 1 on goal that should have went in. But if it's me, I would have been like, okay, I would have loved to have been able to get at least one of those shots on goal. That's the only thing that they would be saying during this first initial match breakup or match timeout. I can't call it a timeout. It's the break in between the lobbies. But the offense on Ignite, I think they just need to step it up again.
Yeah, they definitely do, as they just got absolutely clobbered 16-4 in the shot department as the Wisps take that game 6-0, and now we're heading to Forbidden Temple. What kind of craziness do we have in store here, Mallow? Is it going to be the Wisps forcing a Game 7 to keep their undefeated season alive, or will it be Ignite pushing the upset all the way through?
Oh man, that's the thing about Forbidden Temple. You never know, man. And so it's going to be a great game here. I think. Hopefully the Ignite team, get it together. Try to keep the ball close to them, pass it to each other, and get some offensive maneuver plays. As we see a demo there by Blitz.
Yeah, and the Wisps On their end, they're going to try to keep this pressure up. You already saw the demo, but look at the speed that they're trying to bring to this one. And the Wisps all over that one. It's Ignite. He's going to try to find a clear out. Can they counter now? Tripwire going to be bumped off. This one sent back in just a little bit off. But Alpaca forced to race over to the side here. And Ignite just really trying to get up to that speed. It just doesn't seem quite yet that they have it in them to be that same level of mechanical with that speed. And that's a big reason why the Wisps were where they were, as NyQuil gonna try to jump out of that one. Did not want that ball coming back in his net there. Ignite sending it down, trying to find the counter attack. And Malo, it might have to be a different play style with how aggressive the Wisps are from what Ignite was doing in the first couple games. To be honest with you, it seems like with how fast the Wisps are, maybe Ignite has to go into a counter attack play style.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They're not getting boost starved like I've seen in the past when it comes to, oh, what a pinch there by Blitz. Oh my goodness. Just gets it past the defense there, but the boost management now needs to be a thing by Ignite. Try not to use as much, but continue to try and boost starve Wisps at the same time.
Definitely so in that one, catching Ignite out on that one. And yeah, like I said, it's an interesting thing. The Wisps have been playing so fast in this last game and the start of this one that it almost seems like, you know, you're gonna have to find a counter attack to make them pay. But right now, it's the Wisps who find themselves in the lead here, trying to force a game 7, keep their undefeated season alive. This one across to Ace off the backboard, hard out there, but Blitz gonna find another touch, trying to stay with this one. NyQuil diving in, this ball floating up, folks, sending it towards the net there, and that one is gonna find its way through somehow.
Yeah, exactly. Somehow. I don't know how that made it through, but somehow it snuck through. Vokes with a great touch there. Oh man, Alpaca just barely missed, and it just bounces off the top of Tripwire's car. And at the same time, I don't know who it was in goal there from the Wisps, but luckily it didn't hit them either.
Yeah, definitely so. And the Wisps, just all the aggression is going their way. As a demo gonna open up some space, it finds the back of the net. What a play there. Alpaca wipes the defense. Tripwire puts it home.
Oh, that's exactly what they needed to do there, was a demo. And, you know, Blitz wasn't ready for that. I think he expected Vokes to be there, and Vokes was just erased from the pitch. So here we are, 2-1. Ignite down by 1.
So Ignite able to bring that one back. Ace gonna be bumped off that ball. Ignite trying to get up to it. This one floating in their corner. You still see the speed and the confidence from the Wisps. They're just turning down every ball, sending it all back in. Vokes off the backboard. Dangerous, but that one can be saved away just in time by Ignite. As the Wisps keeping this ball in. Ace gonna grab that boost, Vokes. Can't quite connect. NyQuil trying to play high, but this weren't going for that. This one floating down. Such a dangerous ball. NyQuil gonna make the save.
Oh my
He's getting
goodness.
Boomba stomped in depth, but still someone makes a save.
Oh,
And
no.
here comes Vokes, but another save comes through Tripwire. With this Ignite defense, they're holding on. But again, Valo, now we gotta see, can they counterattack?
Yeah, we got to see if they can do something with this, but it doesn't look like they do. They just kind of gave it back to the Wisps, but now they're on the offense. So we're gonna see what they do here. They definitely need to answer here soon, I think.
They're gonna have to find something. You only got 1:50 remaining here. The Wisps trying to battle back from a 3-1 deficit to force game 7 and keep their undefeated 18-0 season alive. Ignite looking for something, trying to tie this up and send it to OT. This ball popped up. 2 players from the Wisps to go. Can Ignite find this counter? That one gonna be a double commit from Ignite. NyQuil is able to get back to it and send it away for a moment. This one popped up. Alpaca trying to chase this one down, send it in the Wisp zone. Ball is up there. A good challenge by NyQuil, able to get it off to the side here. Ignite taking their time. Tripwire is up, but Ace all over that one, able to send it. As here goes Blitz, shooting it towards the net. Alpaca gonna make the touch, able to clear it out here. Vokes coming through. Demos on the backside could open up some space here for Ignite to get out. But instead, they're going to be 50'd in, and Malo, a minute remaining here in this game number 6. How does Ignite break through and tie this one up?
You know, they need to do an offensive push, but they need to pick up the bumps and demos here. Maybe some cross pitch plays here, or passes, I should say. Sorry, and catch the Wisp defense out of position.
We'll have to see if they can do that here as they're trying to find the counterattack. This one off the backboard. Misses come through. Alpaca trying to put it in, but Blitz with the clutch save on the goal line at the last second. Nyquil dropping it down. No boost. But Blitz gonna bail him out as this one bang down. And Ignite find another. This one in the midfield. It's Tripwire. He's flicking it up high towards the net, looking for the bump, but Vokes all over that one. Here comes Nyquil. He pops it up in the midfield, looking for some bumps, but the whiffs, they're able to get it away as we're down to the final 10 seconds of regulation. And Ignite tied and send us to OT. Or will we see game 7? This one off to the side. Ace sending it off the ceiling. Ignite gotta take it the length of the pitch. This one goes down, and Valo, we're going to game 7.
Oh man, I knew it was coming. Oh, we got a timeout by Ignite. I knew it was coming. I would have been even more surprised if they didn't. So Ignite's going to take their timeout here, which is definitely needed. Ignite need to talk this over, get that smooth buff activated, see what happens. Game 7 alert, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Yeah, they're going to take the timeout, and they're going to take us to game 7. The Wisps battling all the way back here. And then, I mean, man, Mallow, I mean, the Wisps just look so much better in these last 2 games. It's just like, it was just night and day from this game to the last game we saw from the Wisps. I mean, Ignite, they did their best. They almost tied this one up, but the Wisps, I mean, just too strong.
Yeah, too strong here. But you know what? This was completely different from game 5 here, where they went down, 6-0. They kept it within 1. The shots, they were pretty close. The Ignite team had 5. I believe the Wisp team had 7 there. I didn't quite catch it there at the end, but we're here at the 60-second timeout here, and Ignite, they're going to talk things over. What do you think they're going to say?
Well, Mallow, if I'm Ignite here, we got to play confident. We have to get this first goal. If I'm on this squad, I played in a game 7 before in the grand finals. What I told my team, we actually were in the same position. We actually were down, or we were up 3-1, blew the 3-1 lead, got to game 7. I told my team, I said, we have to come with this first goal. Do not let them get it. And that's what you got to be talking about here if you're Ignite. Do not let them get this first goal. You need to put the pressure right back on them. I mean, game 7, it's anybody's ball game here, and you got to make it yours. That is the first thing that I want to see. And they just got to be confident. Don't let this Wisp team scare you. They've been undefeated in the regular season, but, there's only so many teams that can go perfect all the way. It's not very likely to happen. And Ignite, they've got to make it their own here, as we're about to get into it.
Yeah, absolutely, and I agree with that statement. You wanna score here early if you're Ignite. Keep that pressure on them. Try to make them mess up, because if you can try and capitalize on those mistakes, that's where you're gonna take over and take this series and pull up that absolute upset against a perfect 18-0 Wisps team.
Yeah, definitely so. And like I mentioned briefly, the last team to go 18-0 also got bounced in the first round. The Krakens going down a couple seasons ago. Ignite trying to make it one more, taking down the 18-0 Wisp, but can they do it? Or will the Wisp battle all the way back from down 3-1? Let's get things going here in game 7. See who comes out with this first goal is Nyquil at Ignite, trying to push this one in. Ball pushed off to the corner. Tripwire coming through on this one. Send this one to the backboard. Vokes all over that one. Tripwire trying to find the dunk, but not quite able to make it through. Ignite putting on the aggression here early, throwing this one off the backboard. Nyquil, he's diving in, able to get it just inside the Wisp zone. But this one is going to be cleared out. Ace now on the dribble. Bump attempt, but Tripwire all over that one. As Blitz, he's going to send it back in, trying to keep that one going. Ignite going to send it to the corner here, trying to make something happen. Vokes going to be flicked over the top of one. Ace coming through, send this one towards the net. Tripwire going to have to make a clutch save on the goal line as Vokes pushing it in. And both these teams fighting for this first goal. Both have had a couple good attempts.
Yeah, they have, and this is looking a lot closer than the previous 2 games we've seen, and well, I guess technically almost even 3, but at least the previous 2. The Ignite team I see are actually pretty good at managing the boost and boost starving them. They just need to go and attack on offense here.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they're able to. As this one big dunk attempt coming through in the midfield, and it seems to me like Ignite, has brought it back just a little bit. Maybe this timeout working to perfection for them. The Wisps don't seem as aggressive as they did in the last 2 games, or maybe that's just Ignite being able to adapt and challenge these balls. Here comes Vokes, fired it towards the net. Little Nyquil getting bumped, but he's going to make the save with a follow-up attempt. Going to go high off the backboard, still turning it around. Ace trying to fire it through, it's off the post. Here comes Vokes looking for it. He's going to slot it in bottom left.
Oh man, no one was able to challenge that ball going out right there, and I think that was the big kicker. And they were just flailing in the hole, being a little desperate there. And Alpaca unable to get that that touch there to save it, and now the Wisps are finding themselves with the lead 1-0.
Yeah, they are. In Ignite, you got to find the answer. You don't find the first goal, but you have to find an answer back here. You have to find it quickly. They're playing solid here, but don't let the Wisps get right back to what they were doing the last couple games. As Nyquil on this one, trying to take it out. Gonna be 50 to cross by Ace. This one off the ceiling. Ignite trying to get it out. Alpaca can't touch. Nyquil can't touch. Vokes coming through. Allow Tripwire to bang this out, but the Wisp playing back, playing passive, dodging the demo is Ace, who's trying to take control. But this is a dangerous ball, actually. Tripwire gonna fire it across. Not gonna go though. As Ignite trying to put this pressure on. Blitz is up first, can't connect, neither can Alpaca. The Tripwire gonna send it around here. Vokes trying to get back to that one. Nyquil all over this one, popping this one up high. Ignite trying to get out to this one. Alpaca can't get to it. It's sent off the backboard here. Tripwire gonna make a touch. This ball could be dangerous. Blitz is gonna drop it in behind the defense. Ignite can't handle it, and it's 2-0 Wisps.
Oh man, I saw a big time break there for the Wisps. No one from Ignite was going for that ball, and the Wisps were able to take their time, which you don't want to give the Wisps time, and it shows right there. Now the Wisps are up 2-0. Ignite needs to answer right here, right now.
Oh, and that one, an open net. Vokes can't put it in. And Ignite, counting their lucky stars, it is not a 3-0 deficit. Still 2 minutes remaining, but they've got to find a way to battle back here. Ignite just not quite able to get this one through. The Wisps seeming so confident right now. As this one sent up high, a demo comes through. Alpaca forced to catch this one, trying to send it back. Tripwire gonna be erased. There is another one fired at net. Alpaca has to make a last-ditch save. As this one, again off the backboard, dangerous ball, but Tripwire, the Ignite defense coming up strong again. Amala with 1:30. It's not about the Ignite defense anymore. It's about the Ignite offense. Where is it?
Yeah, exactly. And you mentioned it before. The Wisp team, they're waiting for counterattacks, and so now the Ignite team just need to stop booming it. And what a pass there by Ace to Blitz as they get up 3-0 here. But like I was just saying, the Ignite team, they're booming it, and I think that's the issue right now. Is the Wisp team, they're waiting for counterattacks.
Yeah, they're making it happen. That was a huge pinch in the midfield and a good read by the Wisps, and now it's getting to very dangerous time here for Ignite. Down 3-0, under a minute. The underdogs here against the 18-0 Wisps. They're gonna need some sort of miracle to make it happen. This one's sent down. Blitz over the top of one. Trying to find a second. Nyquil gonna make a touch. Trying to find the control. This ball popped up. Tripwire sending it down. Looking for another touch. Not gonna find it. Nyquil looking for that block here. The seconds tick away. Every second is a second closer to victory for the Wisps here. Ignite needing every precious boost, every precious touch, every second, but the Wisps are just suffocating them right now. As this one sent out, sent in the corner. Vokes looking to give chase, finding a good 50. This one sent out. Nyquil gonna find the redirect, dropping it down. Alpaca gotta make something happen here. 30 seconds, firing this one towards the midfield. Not gonna go, but a demo comes through. Opportunity for a shot. It's gonna go off the post. Not gonna find its way through. And Ignite desperately trying here as this one floats up, but the Wisps are playing keep away. Missed touch comes through, and this one heading down and finding a dagger with the hat trick. Blitz puts it home, and that one is gonna seal the deal.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no way getting back from that now. Blitz getting his hat trick for this game. Wisps going up 4-0. Congratulations to the Wisps. Catching back up, getting into this series with that timeout. I think that timeout for the Wisps was huge because that allowed them some momentum. And, Rockerman, you could say, well, maybe the Ignite team should have taken it one game earlier to stop that momentum, but they did not. And would it have been a savior? Who knows? But, congratulations to the Wisps.
Yeah, the Wisps are gonna take it home. They're surviving, keeping their undefeated season going. And man, Mallow, it was such a crazy series. You thought Ignite was gonna be able to pull the upset. They were so close to almost even pulling the sweep there. I mean, that game one was so close, but I mean that is just experience, and that just shows you why this team was 18-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because that team, especially Vokes, he's not uh not familiar with this. He's very familiar with this situation. So that Wisp team, they could easily have that timeout to say, "Hey, look, guys, we've been here before. At least I have. If you're Vokes, um, we've been here before, so I know what's going on here. Just take your time, take a breather. We got plenty of games to go. Remember, this isn't a best of five. This is a best of seven, and so." The Wisps, they started going hardcore, seeing if that's what they needed to do there was pick up that pace, and the Ignite team, they couldn't keep up with that, and that's what led to their downfall.
Yeah, definitely so. And well, I mean, we're gonna definitely be seeing a lot more from those fellas over there. As I mean, man, Mallow, I mean, 18-0, now 19-0. They are gonna be able to keep things going here. But yeah, we are going to have to get moving because we have got the next matchup coming our way just shortly. We are going to be heading to the Prospect League where we have the Melons taking on the Vipers. It is going to be a good one, folks. So make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
You were perfection, I was the mess. I lacked emotion, you did your best. I was behind you through every step. You lost your way and you fell instead. Fell instead. Fell instead. Fell instead.
is going on, everybody? Welcome back to our second matchup of the night as we are heading to the Prospect League. We just had a crazy matchup in the last one. The Whiffs hanging on in Game 7, avoiding the upset. And we are going to be heading to the Prospect League for another spicy one. I'm Rockerman back in the booth once more. I am joined by little Nyquil joining us for his casting debut here for this next matchup. Nyquil, how you doing tonight?
Man, I'm doing great, Rocker Man. I hope everyone watching is having a good time as well. And obviously spicing it up for everybody. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that series. But now we're rolling into Melons versus Vipers. And last time I checked, they played one match with each other, and Melons 3-0 swept them. So maybe Vipers can sweep them back, or Melons can keep the winning streak going. We'll just have to see what happens as this game gets started here.
Yeah, and we're going to get right into it. We're running a little bit behind, but we got them all in the lobby, so we are going to get things going here. Oh, it's maybe not a second. We just lost connection.
No, no.
As we'll hold that thought for a second here as we're getting into this one. But Nyquil, what are you looking forward to in this matchup between these two teams? Obviously, a lot on the line to try to move on to the semis, but what are you looking forward to in this one?
I'm mainly looking at Brandy the Blade. I played with him many seasons ago, and he was a phenomenal teammate, great comms, great mechanics, and now he's here with the Melons team, which is third seed, I believe, going up against these Vipers, and I'm just hoping to see Melons, take it home. They're the higher seed. They have what I feel like, better mechanics and team play than these Vipers, but in Rocket League, anything can happen. The lowers can beat the uppers and vice versa. Anything can happen in this game of Rocket League.
Yeah, definitely so. We will have to see. We've seen some upsets already in this playoff so far, and I'm sure we'll see some more going forward. But a couple quick shout outs I got to give before we continue on. Shout out to Speed Demon coming back for 21 months on the resub. Foam with 18, Cow Tato gifting 2 subs, and Turtle Dur cheering on his Vipers 100 bits. Appreciate the support as well there. So we're gonna have to see, as it looks like we got him in the lobby here. Gonna get him joined up in just a second. But Nyquil, I'm gonna throw it to you. Who I know you kind of mentioned a little bit who you think might have this one, but give us a prediction. What do you think this match is gonna end up as? Who's gonna move on to the semis?
I think it's gonna be Melons winning 4-2. I'm going to give Vipers benefit of the doubt. They may steal a few games. They might steal even more. Take it to Game 7. But I'm really thinking the Melons are gonna take it home here.
All right, what we are going to have to see here is we're going to get them all joined on up in the lobby. Both teams ready to go here for the Prospect first round here. We've got Melons versus Vipers. And let's get things underway here with map number 1 here, as we've got the Melons in alternate reds here tonight with Crotera, Chad, and Peanut. And then the Vipers in the green with Brad McSnackwrap, CJ Fire, and Mr. Nivox here. As Nyquil, as we get in this one, I just gotta say, I say this all the time, but I love this Brad McSnackwrap name. It might be my favorite name in Nemesis.
Yeah, so some people come up with some crazy usernames, and some of them are really thought out. And, some people use wordplay in their usernames, but most of all, oh my goodness, where was everybody in the net? No one was there.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Nivox gonna bang this one in from the wall there, and it looks like just a little bit of a miss. They're not able to knock that one down, but the Vipers gonna start things out early here, and that's the one big thing here. Once you get into the playoffs, these two teams playing their first postseason match of the season here, Nyquil, and it's always big to come out with the first goal and get the momentum rolling right away.
It is, because like I say, anything can happen. It really all comes down to that, and if you don't start out strong, you're going to start out last and end up on the losing side of the game, and you don't want to be there. You never want to be in that situation. You never want to have all that pressure on your back and, worrying about if you're going to win the next game or, what's going to happen. You got to stay on your toes this game. But Rocket League, close one by CJ. Oh my goodness. Almost put a shot on there.
Yeah, almost able to find that one in, and this one gonna be fired back the other way, just off the post. And something we mention, a lot of times here is we get into playoffs. You actually just experienced this, so I want to get your take real quick on this as well, Nyquil. But playoff and nerves, what's it like? I know you played a couple play-in matches, so maybe the playoffs were a little bit different there. But what are the nerves like when you first come into a game 1 of this best of 7?
It's really how the first game goes, because especially for me, after kickoff goes, the ball, especially and obviously the ball can go anywhere. So I'm just hoping that we don't, start off by, a goal going into our net off of a kickoff. So really, it starts on that kickoff. As soon as people start moving and going towards that ball in the middle of the field, that's when the nerves start. But about a minute or so in, I'm fine, settle down, because everyone else is probably nervous too, worrying about what's going to happen. But it's really how the first game goes. If the first game goes well for either team, then the rest of the game should go about the same.
Yeah, definitely so. Got to get those first game jitters out of the way. And right now the Vipers holding on to that 1-0 lead here over the Melons. This one in the Vipers corner. Brad gonna send this one out. Is Chad gonna find a touch? Gonna find some trading of the demos there. This one can be sent down. More demos coming through as everyone's running into each other. CJ Fire gonna put it over the top of the defense. Is it Chad just gonna get back, able to save that one off the net? That one was a very close ball, but not quite gonna go as the Vipers on the attack, pinching this one off the backboard. But Peanut is gonna be out. Not a lot of boost to work with. Trying to get it out to Is it Chad. He's looking to take control, but not gonna be able to find it here as Cortera. The GM trying to make something happen there, sends it back in. Vipers trying to clear this one out. A little bit of a double commit. This ball's popping up high, could be dangerous, but CJ Fire, good job racing back on the defensive end. And we've got about 2 minutes remaining here. NyQuil and the Melons find themselves down 1-0, but they're on the attack. How do you think they're gonna break through here as Mr. Nybox makes a clutch save?
One thing I've noticed is they're always running low on boost as opposed to the Vipers. And earlier they were trading demos, but no one could really find a good clear to gain possession. And it's really going to come down to them controlling boost more, because as you see, they're all low on boost. And it's all getting stolen by the Vipers. The Vipers are doing a good job at taking boost from them. Melons are just going to have to find a way to get boost of their own and make some offense instead of being on defense this whole game. So it's going to turn this around. It's more offense, less defense.
Yeah, definitely so. And with a minute remaining, they're trying to put on some of that offenses. Cortera drops down, maybe looking for a demo with Brad McSnackwrap making the turn. This one back in the midfield. Mr. Nyvox sending this one off the backboard. Dangerous ball. Melons can't read. Demo comes through. CJ Fire putting that one towards the net, but instead it's going to be punched away by the Vipers. This one dropping down. It could be an opportunity. The net is wide open. They just got to dribble it in. And Brad McSnackwrap puts it home, a 2-0 lead.
Oh, that unfortunate miss by Peanut. Oh, I know he's beating himself up over that one. Unfortunate, but it happens. Unfortunately, it does happen. Back flips, front flips, double jumps. When you mean to flip, it all happens. Happens to the best of us, even pros. It happens to everyone. But it just hurts for it to happen here in playoffs when you really need to not make any more mistakes.
Yeah, definitely so, as that one almost dribbled back in by the Melons. Trying to make something happen. The Vipers on the counter. Is a Chad trying to get to it, and Mr. Nybox puts another home. The Vipers running away with things in game one.
They are definitely running. They just unfortunate back pass from Crow. I know he was looking for Isa Chad, but just he was too far back. I think he was grabbing corner boost. He just couldn't get there as the ball was put on the opposite side of the net. Just didn't have enough time to get back for it and just make a save. Yes. But they do on kickoff though. Isa Chad finds one. That's a good way to answer back.
Yeah, definitely so. And still time remaining here with 35 seconds. Is Isa Chad gonna fire it home? And now the Melons with their first goal of the playoffs, able to get that one and break the seal. Hopefully for their sake to keep it going. As we're down to the final 30 seconds, 50 coming through by Isa Chad. CJ Fire and Brad gonna push this one off to the side. Brad taking it up. Not a lot of boost to work with, just faking down. Allowing Nyvox to take one touch here. As Cortera trying to get in the midfield, leaving it for Isa Chad, looking for that pinch, but a huge dunk by CJ Fire sends that one in. The Melons still trying to strike with a little bit of time remaining. This one gonna be banged down. CJ Fire blocking this one up in the midfield, looking for another touch. This one's sent down. Melons trying to score with time on the clock. Nyvox gotta make this touch. He doesn't. And Peanut's gonna get the goal. And well, Michael, there's some time left.
All they need is one good kickoff, to kill the ball on kickoff and someone to hard chi and bang it into the net. They're going to need something crazy here with 4 seconds left if they want to stay in this game one.
Can they find it? It's all I need about this kickoff. It's floating in the midfield. Mr. Nyvac sending down Cortera, trying to race to this ball. Brad McSnackwrap keeps it up. Is it Chad? Banging it out. Trying to jump for that one is Cortera, but not going to be able to get to it. And it's going to touch the ground, and the Vipers are going to hold on here and take game one.
Unfortunate. They just kind of ran out of time by the time they gained momentum to start trying to, gain some offense. They found a kickoff goal. They found, Vipers not in their net, found another goal. And they're just going to, I feel like they're just going to manage their boost, take their time. Game one, shake off the nerves. Game two, you come back ready. You come back ready to play offense, play less defense. Stay on their heels, take their boost, demo them, make some plays happen. You don't have to play solo. You got two other teammates on the field with you that are there to help you out. As long as these Melons start to play as a team, I feel like we'll start to see a better performance come out of these guys. I know they're very capable of doing so. And Vipers is showing that. So both of these teams are very capable of winning the series. We're just going to see who's able to keep the momentum and show who has the bigger muscles in this match.
Yeah, definitely so. We're going to see who's going to be flexing another win here in game number 2, as we're going to be heading to Urban Central for our second game of this best of 7. Both these teams trying to move on to the second round here. And we're going to have to see who's going to take this next step as the Vipers hold on to win that game number 1. Let's see if they can pull it out in game 2 as Brad McSnackcrap on the sidewall. Trying to find a 50. Peanut finds a touch, able to get it around 1. As Peanut still trying to push it in the midfield. Going to get it around 1. Eyes Chad going to find a touch, but not going to be able to make it happen that time. Is this one off the sidewall? Crotera with the opportunity, looking for the flick. Actually going to try to find the fake. Not quite going to work. This ball's going to pop up. Shot towards the net. Could be pinched off to the side. And already, Nyquil, we're seeing maybe a little bit of a different Melons team trying to put that pressure on early.
That's what we need. We need constant shots, constant pressure. Keep them on their heels, take their boost, get them out of the way if you need to, shove them out the way. They did really good at that starting minute of the game. They just need to keep that pressure if they want to score a goal here.
Yeah, definitely so. We'll see if they can keep it going as they're trying to send it in. Looking to take a lead. Is Crotera looking for the bumps there, but the Vipers able to clear that one off to the side. This one popped up. CJ Fire and trying to leave that one for a teammate. A little bit of a double commit, Brad. Trying to find a touch, but Crotera going to keep it in the Viper zone for a moment. And able to steal that boost. Peanut going to find a 50. It's sent back in. Is a Chad on the control there. Ball going to be pinched off to the side. Brad finds a block. Crotera now trying to find a dribble. That one pinched back towards the net. Melons racing back. Is a Chad. Or should just send that one off to the side. Huge pop up midfield. Crotera getting blocked out. Huge opportunity, but is a Chad going to find that clear way, and we're going to stay 0-0 for now. Is a Chad on the drive, send that one in.
It's open.
Opportunity for Crotera. He's going to find the bottom left and put it in.
Okay, Crotera, I see you. Show up for your team, man. GM out here flexing his muscles now. Do what you got to do to help your team win, man. That was beautiful pressure. They were kind of low on boost, but someone got demoed there, and I think it's all they needed to clear up that net and find themselves a goal here in game number 2.
Yeah, that's a big first goal here in this game 2, as the Melons putting on that early pressure, able to find one in. CJ Fire pulling this one off the backboard as the Chad has to make the touch. Dangerous ball. 2 Melons are up. None of them connect. It's got to be Izzy Chad. The third coming through. Is this one shot towards the net again? Another big save by Crotera as the demo comes through. They are hunting down Peanut, it seems, in the back line with these demos. As this one actually going to be a demo on the other front, but going to be cleared off to the side. And not going to go this time. It's Peanut again. Finding the 50. CJ Fire got it around him. Mr. Nyvox with the touch. This one's still banged off the backboard. The Melons trying to put this pressure on. But it's going to be cleared out for a moment. CJ Fire finds a 50. Mr. Nyvox into the corner. Brad McSnackcrap tries to dive on that one. Peanut with an opportunity, trying to fire that one towards the net, but oh my goodness, what a save by CJ Fire. Another one comes through Mr. Nyvox. How did that one not go in the net?
I don't know. That was some crazy last-second defense by the Vipers. They did a good job to keep it out of there, but these Melons, they are definitely showing the team that they are here in game number 2, keeping that pressure, getting really good clears, contesting the ball, going for a double. Easy Chad, close. My goodness, these Melons are really showing.
Yeah, they really are showing up right
here. They
here.
are here in this game.
Yeah, they really are showing up here in this one. As I mean, that one might have been one of the better saves we've seen in the playoffs right there. I think there's another one. I don't remember if it was last series, but one of the earlier series we saw an insane save a lot like that one. And still, we're gonna have to. Someone might have to clip that one because I want to see how that ball was saved again. The Vipers staying at this 1-0 deficit, but they're trying to turn that deficit into a tie here. They can find one, but the Melons diving in on the offense. Peanut firing it in. Gonna be sent off to the side. This one blocked in the midfield, heading towards the net. That pinch is gonna go out. Is it Chad on the catch here, looking to fire it through? Gonna get it right around the defense. He puts it in. Is it Chad giving his team a 2-0 lead?
What a shot, man. The good cut, had him up and put it behind him. That's all he needed. All he needed was to see a defender jump, and that ball was going right back behind him. That's all he needed.
Yeah,
Good shot by Issa Chad.
Yeah, that's a huge shot right there, and you're exactly right. He played it perfectly, waited for the defense to make the move, and then put it around him. So we're down to a minute remaining. The Melons now up 2-0. This one off the backboard. Great little passing play. Dembo comes through, though, erasing the third offender there. Viper's not able to get that one in as this one dropping down. Nivox leaving it for CJ Fire. Looking for the demo, but a great little touch pass over the midfield, and CJ fires it in.
That was a really good passing play. The same thing here again. They needed the defense to bite, and once they bite, they are firing away on these shots on either side of the net, or either side of the field. Shots coming back and forth, answering back and forth. These teams are really going at it here.
Definitely so, and you love to see that in the playoffs. The CJ Fire, he's taken up to the air, but double commit comes through. Is Chad might have been there anyways to get that one out. As Vipers gonna push it back to their corner. Brad gonna find a touch. This ball dropping down. No one from the Vipers can connect. Crotera just gonna put it just off the post there, and that one could have been a game securer, but instead carry on just for a moment. Peanut try to put it back in. Mr. Divox struggling with not a lot of boost, but able to get that one away for a moment. 50 comes through. Brad, CJ Fire, they're going to take it up to the side here. Is this one last second opportunity? Can they keep this ball up? They cannot, and the Melons are going to come back and take game 2.
Here we go. That's all the Melons needed. They needed a couple goals and a game win, and they're going to be rolling here from on out. I'm pretty sure that they are going to keep it rolling. They're going to keep firing away on those shots. You know, good defense when it comes down to it. Even better offense. They're waiting for the defenders to bite, or they either bump them out of the way and make a play of themselves. That's all either of these teams need to win games here.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially in the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely so. And the Melons, they had the pressure as... Pardon me for a second. gotta remake the lobby real quick here as we're trying to switch over. But yeah, Michael, we're gonna have to see here heading in this game 3. It was it seemed like the Melons were rolling. I think I didn't actually get to see the exact shots there, but I think it was 13-5. But either way, it just looks like they had all the pressure in that game.
Yeah, like I said, they were just taking shots left and right, especially at the start of the game. Right off kickoff, I think they put like 5 or 6 shots on the net just within the first 30 seconds of kickoff. Like this Melons team are coming out red hot. They're ready to win. Neither team is here to lose, but I think Melons are starting to show themselves why they're the higher seed and why they deserve this win.
Yeah, definitely so. We'll have to see if they can keep that up, as we're about to get into game number 3 in just a moment here. Gonna have these teams tested out, make sure everything is all good. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. This is a very important game in the series. Gonna see who's gonna go up 2-1 in the series. It looks like just about got everyone back, waiting on one more. But yeah, what do you want to see here, Nyquil, as we head into game 3? If you're the Vipers on their end, trying to, you know, they kind of got handled a little bit in that last game. How do you think they battle back in game 3?
If I were on the Vipers team, I would want to do the same thing I did in game 1. You know, take their boost, you know, keep pressure on their side of the field and not let them keep pressure on yours. Because Vipers did it for game 1, kept pressure, stole their boost, and now Melons did it in game 2 and got themselves a win. So I think it's just going to come down to who can make a better decision faster, be quicker on the ball, have a better clear, a better save, more team play, putting shots on net. I think that's what it's going to come down to: boost management and team play. for the Vipers.
Yes, sir. They did have some good team plays in the first game. And this one floating in front of their net. They're not able to get the clear out. As this one is a Chad coming through. CJ Fire with a clutch touch there. And this one can be sent back. Is it just off target? I think it is. Yeah, it's not going to find the back of the net there. As that one was a huge opportunity there. And this one firing again off the post. It's not going to go in. And wow, 2 close opportunities on both sides there. Actually, 3. Is this one still floating in front of the net? Peanut gonna make a touch. CJ Fire sending this one in just off the post. Protera can't touch, and Brad is gonna put that one in. And a hectic start here for game 3.
Oh, unfortunate. See, right there, Melons ran low on boost. Bit of a miss by Protera, and Peanut didn't have any more boost in the tank, and all he could do was just hope that the ball came to him as he had no boost, just flipping around trying to save that ball there.
And that's a huge, huge save right there. Well, not a huge save, excuse me. Huge goal right there. Is this one can be fired back again? CJ puts it in. The Vipers 2-0.
Man, see, like I said, these Vipers are coming out red hot now. It's like every game, the teams are swapping back and forth on who's keeping pressure, taking more shots, better boost management. It's going to come down to, as the series goes on, who can keep the consistency. That's what it's going to come down to now, is consistency.
Yeah, definitely so. And we're going to have to see who's going to be consistent. As this one just going to go into the net. Peanut sends it down, and it's going to go all the way.
We're just going to give Isa Chad the benefit of the doubt. That was the greatest fake in Rocket League history. That was the greatest fake ever.
Sometimes a fake works. Sometimes you get a little prospect moment going on.
It was good. It was good by Isa Chad.
Yeah. It works out, and they are going to give themselves back within a goal here in this game number 3. This one sent off to the side. CJ Fire going to make a touch there. Is a Chad finding one. Peanut on the dribble there. CJ out in the midfield. Is a Chad pushing this one back across. Brad McSnackwrap finds a touch. Protera firing in the Viper zone. As that one, a huge pinch going to come out. Mr. Nivox jumping up for this one, sending it down, but it's a Chad. He's all over that one. Brad McSnackwrap, not a lot of boost. Going to try to flick it off the backboard. Is a Chad. Can't quite find the touch. Follow up. Going to throw it off the backboard. Mr. Nivox again off the backboard. Follow up one more time, but no, it's off the post. Brad McSnackwrap. Oh, couldn't quite put that one in, and you thought for sure, Nyquil, that was going to be a goal.
Man, I did. They put like 4 or 5 shots on there, and they all either rolled in, rolled out, hit the post, hit the crossbar. Oh, the Melons! I know they're happy a goal wasn't found there by the Vipers.
Yeah, they definitely are, as they got away with murder right there. But they still find themselves down by 1 here. But it definitely could have been a double or a 2-goal deficit. This one off the backboard, and Brad McSnackwrap gonna make up for his miss with an insane double tap.
Brad, first of all, he might have mixed snack wrap that goal. He just rolled Isa Chad into a tortilla and sent him out the door. Oh my goodness, what a double by Brad.
Yeah, that was just a huge play, and giving his team the 2-goal lead once more as we're approaching the halfway point in this game number 3. This ball off up high, sending it towards the net. Brad gonna find a touch, able to clear it out. As Mr. Nivox finding that 50 in the midfield. Melon's still there. Cortera dropping it towards the midfield. Brad finds 1 touch. Here comes Peanut. A ball came through, but Mr. Nivox was back just enough to get that one out of harm's way. As Peanut sending this one again in the air. CJ and Mr. Nivox, a little bit of a double commit. As the Vipers trying to keep the pressure going on the Melon side. Brad gonna find a 50. This one pinched by 1. Can be by a second opportunity. Dropped out of the midfield. CJ coming through. Oh. Triple commit from the Melons. Brad McSnackwrap might have a chance. He doesn't want to go, though, to capitalize on that mistake, but he will go now. Fire this one off the backboard. Ball popping up high. 50 is going to go a long way, and the Melons, we're seeing a little bit of panic here, Nyquil, from them.
Yeah, they're down 2 with 2 minutes left. That sounds like a lot of time, but as you get higher up in these leagues, it gets harder and harder because everyone is more consistent, with defense, offense, controlling the ball. And as long as they play their game and keep control, keep boosting your tank, I think these Melons will find a way to come back again in this last minute and 30 seconds as Peanut is able to find a goal there.
Yeah, and Peanut with a big play right here. Send us towards net. Maybe Cortera getting, well, I guess not getting in CJ Fire's head, but getting rid of the last defender almost there, as looks like we may have lost connection from Brad McSnackwrap here, as no word coming from the Vipers on a reset here, so hopefully Brad can get back, but this could have some major implications right here as it's now 2v3, but the net is kind of open for the Vipers trying to push it through. This one is going to be blocked off to the side, and surprising no call on the reset here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Brad just lagged out of Rocket League, and he said that he's reopening the game. I would hope that's the case, but he's going to come back quick because in a 3v2, you can only last for so long and keep shots out of your net.
Yeah, definitely so. As this one fired towards the net, it looks like we had him back in the match for a moment, but not back on the team here, as this one sent off to the side. And still 2v3. Not really sure what's going on here for the Vipers, but this one going to be fired towards the net. Is a chance going to put it in the bump. Going to take advantage of their opportunity.
What a bump. Chad, good bump by Peanut. Good follow-up by Chad. I know they called that one out, and that was perfect team play. It's exactly what you want to see here. You want to see more consistency in team play and having faith and trusting your teammates to make a play happen for you. Follow up on it.
Yeah, definitely so, and that's a big break there for the Melons, as looks like Brad is back and ready to go there on his team. So hopefully for the Vipers' sake that doesn't come back to haunt them, as the Melons score in that 2v3. Could be an opportunity here though. Backflip comes through, almost gonna go on net though. CJ Fire gonna find that boost deal as his ball again up in the midfield, and oh no, it's gonna be own goal. Mr. Nybox gets the goal, and the Vipers retake the lead.
Oh no, I know he's in his head after that one. Oh, it's so hard to call it. He might have thought it was gonna bounce off the crossbar and back out, but it just didn't happen that way, unfortunately. They panicked a little bit, and that's what happens when you panic. Bad things start to happen. You need to keep your cool and address the situation and act accordingly.
Yeah, definitely so. In final seconds here for the Melons to try to get something. Can they send us to overtime? This ball dropping down. The Vipers, I guess kind of come from behind there in the last seconds, come from a tie. And, well, maybe Nyquil, maybe the Rocket League gods were smiling down on the Vipers saying, hey, you know what? You lost connection, but you still got the win here. And they're going to go up 2-1.
Oh, man. I know it's so hard to call it. Like, Melons, they were starting to gain momentum with that disconnect by Brad. And it seems like when Brad came back, they just started to fall apart yet again, run out of boost. They need to, for this next game, I think they need to have more boost. Contest the ball when it needs to be contested. Don't double commit. Tell your third man to slow down. Don't pass half field. Play relaxed, because it seems like they create pressure for themselves when there isn't any pressure. They start to panic and make bad decisions when nothing bad has really happened yet.
Yeah, definitely so. It seemed like couple mistakes from the Melons, and the Vipers able to take advantage of them and go up 2-1 in the series here, as we are going to be heading to game number 4. And some big news here on the Melon side, Nyquil, as we have Brindy the Blade is going to be subbing in to this matchup for Chad. And what do you make of that idea right there?
Brindy the Blade is your secret weapon. Watching this man play, it is one of a kind.
Well, we're gonna have to see if he can prove it here on the pitch. I hope, for the Melon's sake, that he's able to be that guy here. He's got a lot of Nemesis experience, a lot of playoff experience as well. So we'll see what he has in the tank. And this is the type of thing here, Nyquil, that can kind of really throw a team off. Is this one actually gonna be lobbed toward the net? It's gonna be on Brindy to try to find a touch. That one, fortunately, just off. But a change in roster can really kind of throw a team off when you're kind of getting used to a team's play style.
It really can, but it just depends on how the extra person is playing. If they're more, aggressive, if they're better on defense, it's really just up to the team for everyone to play with and how and where they're comfortable playing. That's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, we'll have to see if the Melons have some more comfortability with Brindy. They can make something happen to CJ Fire. Turn it around on this one, throwing it off the backboard, but nice little pop out away. And just send that one off to the side. Peanut into the corner, but this one heading a little bit just off the post. Dangerous ball, but no one can connect. The Vipers go flying by. Another big opportunity they could have had there as Cortera sending this one down. That one we cleared off to the corner for a moment as this ball popped up. Going to be sent out in the midfield off the corner now. Melons with an opportunity. Cortera coming through, banging that one, but just off the post there. Huge opportunity, but he couldn't send it in as that one could have opened the scoring here as the demo comes through. Vipers trying to attack. Nivox to the net. Cortera making a clutch save. He would throw that one in the corner, but CJ Fire, he's back in midfield looking for that one. Doesn't quite have the flip he was looking for. As this one, he sent in Mr. Nivox. Got to make a touch. Big touch from him. Able to keep it in the corners. All three of the Melons are on this right side. The Vipers trying to look for a counter attack here. It's dropped down. Brad McSnackrap into the corner. But a good touch. Able to keep that one away, and we're approaching the halfway point here. NyQuil, nobody able to get on the board quite yet.
I think everyone's just, everyone's low on boost. Not much is happening because they can't follow up themselves or to a teammate because they're all low. The ball's just kind of going back and forth. No plays really happening. Just kind of throwing the ball around, hoping something will happen. But I think as this time starts to narrow down, you start to see some plays come out.
We might see a play here. Cortera popping in midfield. Peanut coming in looking for the shot, but a good save. CJ Fire helping out his teammate on the bottom line there. As this one gonna still be in the Viper zone. Brad McSnackrap taking it up over the top. This one fired back in. Mr. Nivox drops it down, but a little bit of a double commit. Brindy throwing this one off the sidewall, but only so far as CJ Fire. And CJ out of the midfield, gonna get it by 2. But the Melons still might have a chance. Here comes Brindy, looking to make something happen. Gonna flick it over the top, firing it in for Mr. Nivox on that one. Peanut, though, coming back. CJ Fire gonna find the 50. Cortera trying to find this pressure. It's off the sidewall. Brad sending this one out. It's dropped down. The Vipers trying to get this one. This one actually pinched at the net. Mr. Nivox has to make an insane save off that pinch. Oh my goodness. I thought that one was going in. And my goodness, NyQuil, these two teams are having, I guess it's just the Vipers are having saves for the ages contenders.
Man, what a save. That he pinched that out of his top right corner. That ball was it was 1 inch away from flying into his net. What a last second save. Oh my goodness, these Melons are just putting shots on. I told you, last minute, one of these teams are going to start being aggressive. And here, Melons are showing it here now.
What was this one? Firing towards the net, but a minute remaining. We're still tied at 0. The Melons trying to avoid going down 3-1 in the series. As the Vipers are putting on the pressure, and this one just floating towards the net. Cortera can't get back, and Brad catches the defense just off guard.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. Caught like it with no boost, and that's what happens. You run low on boost, especially when the ball starts heading towards your net. It gets really hard to save it because you can't get up to it. You can't put any power on it if someone tries to 50 you. You really got to keep boost, especially when you're third man and the ball's coming towards your net.
Yeah, definitely so. Is that one tough break for the Melons? Is oh my goodness, he's dropping down from the skies. Brad McSnackrap, but not quite able to get that one through. This time as Vipers holding on to their 1-0 lead, trying to get this one out. Peanut lurking in the midfield. Brad and CJ up. Brad able to find a touch, but a double commit comes through. Can the Melons capitalize on it? This ball off the corner. Oh no, a mistouch, and they're gonna put it in. Brindy sends it in, and the Vipers punish for their mistake.
Oh, I was really hoping Crow and Peanut or Crow and Blade weren't gonna hit each other, and then the ball go flying somewhere else other than in the back of the net. But good thing Brindy was able to beat his teammate to the ball and give themselves a chance to stay in the series still.
Yeah, definitely so. You don't want to go down 3-1 and have to battle back like we saw in the last match. We've seen it a couple times. It is not a place you want to find yourselves. With 10 seconds remaining, the Melons tied up with the Vipers here. Will we see overtime? Can someone end it in regulation? This ball off the sidewall. The Melons might have a chance. Brindy pops it up high. Vipers trying to shut this one down. It's passing the midfield. Cortera puts it in at 0 seconds.
Okay, Cortera, lovely team play. No boost pass by Blade. Peanut, no boost, keeping it up. And Cortera's like, I got the boost. I'll carry it in. I got my team. That's a perfect team play. Oh my goodness, make use of what you got. Even if you don't have any boost, you still have a flip, and that flip can make wonders, as you saw right there.
Yeah, definitely so. What a play on that one as they're able to send it in and steal a win from the clutches of defeat there as they score twice in the final couple seconds. And now, Nyquil, we got ourselves a tied series. It just seemed like the Vipers were going to be up 3-1, and I mean, good on the Melons to battle back there.
Beautiful game. It's not always the team that's down in a game or a series is gonna, just keep getting beat down. Those are the people you got to be scared of because they have nothing, they have everything to lose, and they don't want to lose. So you're gonna see them come up with some crazy stuff. Be more aggressive on, demos, while they're rotating or putting, rapid fire shots on, or like you saw right there, wait until the last minute and hit them where they don't see it coming. Last 30 seconds or so, you saw 2 goals come out from the Melons, and Crow there scored the last second goal, 0 second goal actually,
Yeah.
to get his team the win here.
Yeah, and that's just some clutch plays right there. And that's one of those things that you might look back on if this series, goes the way of the Melons. You might look back on that one and be like, that is where things changed right there for them. It could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. We're going to head to game number 5 here between the Melons and the Vipers. We're going to have to see who can clutch up and take the win here. But it is going to be an interesting one for sure as this ball sent in. Can be blocked out by Mr. Nivox. Peanut throwing this one off the back by the Melons. Trying to strike early. Triple commit for the Vipers, though. And they're actually able to get that clear out. And that's the one thing you can't do here if you're the Vipers is panic after losing that last game.
Yeah, you don't want to give any team any kind of momentum as Peanut is gonna air dribble that from his corner or almost half field. And this is not what you want to happen if you're the Vipers. You do not want to come off of an upset loss there in that last game and get scored on in the first 30 seconds of game number 5.
Yeah, definitely not. That's not where you want to be as the Melons maybe taking this momentum back in their grasp here. As Crotera out of the midfield, but that one going to be sent down as this one popped up and blocked in the midfield for a moment. Dribble attempt here, Mr. Nivox over the top of one, gets it over the top of 2. The net is open, he puts it in, taking it around the defense, right back for his team.
I think that was kind of unfortunate. Crow got the bump, and Brindy, I don't know why he jumped so early, but maybe he thought he had time to beat Mr. Nivox, but unfortunately didn't have the time, got over him. He was able to land, catch the bounce, and put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, he's able to find that one. A big goal for his team to tie this one up. We'll have to see if they can find another big goal. Try to take the lead as all the Vipers are diving on this one, but so did most of the Melons. There's chaos in front of the Melons net. As this one going to be sent back down, still tied at 1. In the corner though, Vipers trying to find this pass. Nice little touch out. Braddock snack grab off the backboard. Can't find a second. Crotera going to take control. Going to find the 50 for a moment. Peanut and Crotera combine in midfield trying to get that one out as both teams trying to find some boost. This one back in the zone, a huge demo, could open up some space, little touch pass to the midfield, CJ Fire off the backboard, trying to find this read, leaving it for his teammate, Mr. Nivox puts it in, good comms on the Vipers.
Oh, what a fake, I know, look at that. Caught both the Melons jumping, looking for Mr. Brad reading that, but no, Mr. Nivox was coming from the sky, soaring overhead of everybody, finding the nice double, and beautiful play by Vipers to go up here in game number 5.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I want to see. Is this one going to bounce off the post? And that's one of those things we don't talk about it too often here, Nyquil, about comms when you're in a series like this, because we can't really hear the comms, but you could see the comms right there on that one with Brad McSnack Raps, leaving it for his teammate, Mr. Nivox, saying, I got it.
Oh yeah, comms are really important. You really want to calm out everything as it's happening, almost as if you're commentating the game, but for your teammates.
Yeah, definitely. So comms are such a crucial part of this. You got to be communicating with your team at all times and making sure that you guys are on the same page, because if you're not on the same page, double commits happen, mistakes happen, and it could cost you your season here. The Vipers with some good comms there, able to get that one in, and they're going to see if they can find some more here in this very crucial game 5. Who will put themselves one win away from the semis? Terra trying to lead his team there, but CJ Fire push this
Not
one
coming.
towards the net. Oh, almost. Gonna find that one, not quite though. This one popped in, Crotera. It's dangling in front of the net. The Vipers though, not quite ready for it. They hit rotating back. And Melon's fortunate that that one was going unpunished. As Crotera up for this one, Brindy finding the block here. Melon's fire in towards the net. CJ
Oh.
Fire just a little bit off, gonna find control. This one pass out to Brindy, but that one is gonna be pinched out. And the Melon's gonna have to race back, but good challenge there by Peanut. Able to send it back in, but this ball is dangerous. Out of the midfield, Vipers can't quite connect. It's gonna be sent off to the side, and we've got about a minute 40 remaining here in this one, Nyquil, as the Melons, they gotta be the ones to try to push the pace, but this one almost gonna go in. They're gonna save off to the side.
What a beautiful save. These Melons, they're going to find some kind of offensive pressure. They're putting shots on them, but or come up short. I feel like they're just going to have to keep more pressure on the ball and make them pay on their mistakes.
We saw them make the Vipers pay at the end of the last game, but this ball dangerous. Can be cleared out. They were able to tie it up at 0 seconds in the last one. This little touch pass out of the midfield. It's gonna go in. CJ just enough speed on it to get it by the defense.
Oh, I don't know if that was a pinch on the ground or it bounced back into him. I don't know. Oh, he got bumped out of the way. Oh, it's unfortunate. But, you know, mistakes happen. You know, when you don't calm, bad things happen. You can't blame nobody but yourselves when those kind of mistakes happen.
Yeah, and it was a tough one to get back to, as well as the Vipers were just putting a lot of pressure. As this one sent towards the net, a little bit of a double commit. Nybox not wanting to go here. So Vipers find themselves up 3-1 in game 5 here, trying to get themselves one win away from the semis. The Melons, they battled back at the end of the last game. Can they do it again? Will the Vipers hold strong on defense? This one sent back to the corner. Peanut off the backboard. Crotera off the wall, but Brindy didn't quite want to challenge on that one. Waiting for a better 50. So he pops this one up. Not a lot of boost to work with. So he fires this one towards the wall, but good backboard defense there. As this one popped towards the middle of Brad. Again, the Vipers all over that backboard, not letting the Melons get anything. As they clear this one out, Peanut can't connect. And that one, a crucial time, crucial possession wasted there. As a demo could open up some space, but they're going to have to find one here in the final 10 seconds. Otherwise, the Vipers are going to have this one. Pass off the backboard. Again off the backboard. Crotera to Peanut. It's in the corner. They need to score time on the clock. They're not going to find it. And this one is going to go to the Vipers. They are going to win this game and put themselves one win away from moving on.
Unfortunate by the Melons there. They had that game, but at the same time they didn't. They just let it slip away. You know, they were afraid to take some 50s there or some shots. You know, afraid of being beat because they were low on boost. And it's just you gotta have better boost management. You know, get some bumps in there. Don't just let all 3 of the defenders sit in their net and, you know, just save it as your team takes shots. You want to clear the net. You know, either beforehand or as you're pushing on offense. You know, they got to make some more team plays happen like they did in last game.
Yeah, definitely so. And it's interesting to see here. It doesn't look like the Melons are opting to use their tactical timeout, at least not yet, and they're not gonna go for it. Like, well, you think after dropping down 3-2 in the series, it'd be tactical timeout, the perfect opportunity for it, but instead they're gonna say play on. We don't need the timeout. We can take them here in game 6.
I think they're gonna wait if they win this game. They're gonna then take the timeouts. Regather themselves, come up with a game plan if they win this game here. But I feel like they're really confident in themselves and they're ready to play now because they have something to lose now.
Yeah, definitely. So they're gonna have to lock in here and see if they can do it. And the Vipers, they just need one more win to move on here. Can they do it? We're on the game 6, Forbidden Temple. Always a crazy map here in Nemesis. This one by the defense, an opportunity
It's
for the
open.
shot. Peanut puts it in.
Okay.
It gives the Melons the early lead.
Okay, this is exactly what I was talking about. These guys coming to play. A demo came out, huge demo by Blade, cleared that net all the way up. That's what we need here. We need more demos, more passing plays, you know, more air dribble bumps. We need it all. They're going to need everything if they want to stay in the series.
Yeah, definitely so. And they may have just found another one. It's going to roll in right off the kickoff.
Oh, Crow with the rolling kickoff goal. Oh my goodness, what? Oh, Nightbox flipped to the left. Unfortunately, he got to the ball faster than Crow, but flipped too early, and that's all the space Crow needed to find the back of the net on that kickoff.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, that's just how you want to start it out. And, I'm very surprised, Nyquil. I mean, the timeout is one of those things that we only see in the playoffs here. And, so it's often something that all the teams try to utilize. So I'm very surprised the Melons didn't use it, but apparently they didn't need it.
No, they definitely didn't, because they are here to play now. I'm pretty sure if I'm thinking the way they're thinking, they're gonna call it if they win this game. They're gonna call that timeout, collect themselves, come with a game plan to shut these Vipers out of the series.
Well, that would be an interesting way to use it for sure. I don't know if we've ever seen the timeout used like that, but hey, I mean, maybe you could be onto something here as the Melons opting not to use it, surprising us, and kind of showing up here in this game number 6 with their season on the line. They find themselves up 2-0. CJ Fire in the midfield, looking to bang that one towards the Nepo Peanut with a nice touch. Follow up, coming through, but Brittany the Blade on the defensive end. Gonna come up with a clutch touch to get it out. This one still in the Viper zone. Demo coming through. Brad gonna find a touch,
open.
sending it down, but not quite gonna go this time. Is sending it once more. We cleared off to the corner. The CJ popping this one up. Brad McSnackrap with the redirect. Oh my goodness, on that Peanut with a clutch save, but the follow comes through, and they put it in. The Vipers back within 1.
I know they weren't ready for that shot, because I wasn't even ready. And Peanut, he got a good save, but Blade got a misread. I'm pretty sure he saw Mr. Nivox first, but CJ was ahead of him and higher up, probably didn't see him and wasn't ready for his shot.
Yeah, definitely not, and that's some good pressure by the Vipers. That's what we've seen before. Is this one rolling straight down in the midfield? Tough ball to read off that pinch, but it's still up there. And the Melons find themselves now with only a 1-goal lead, and we have to see if they can hold on to it to try to force this game 7. Is this one a huge demo in the midfield to be blocked by Brindy? That one almost was an opportunity, but defense back just in time. Scrotera again sending this one off the backboard. Nice little read there from Brad. Able to get that one up. He's trying to send it down again. This one only so far as the corner. A demo from Brad, but they're by 1. It's a 1v1. Brindy versus Nybox, but Nybox gonna get the better this time. He's able to clear it out. As the pass comes down to Nybox. Looking at the redirect for Crotera. Gonna make a clutch block off to the corner as Brindy sends this one out. Nybox waiting in the midfield, sends it up high. Crotera used a lot of boost, but CJ also went. This one blocked off, could be dangerous. Opportunity for Peanut. He's coming through with the save. Brad McSnackrap on the goal line saves that one away. Oh my goodness, that one is as close as it gets.
Man, what a save! That I don't know how the ball got past the Melons defense like that. I know he got 50 right in front of the net, but it looks like one of them hit it twice and it rolled under him, but there was still someone in the net. Brad ready to make a save and keep his team in the series as CJ puts a shot on. Beautiful team play.
Yeah, and the Vipers, after that clutch save, they come back with a goal. Crotera just caught out here just a little bit. And CJ, he has had so many big goals for this team. Nyquil finds another big one right there.
Oh, beautiful team play. Like I said, it's going to come down to consistency and team plays here, and at towards the end of the series here.
Definitely so. As Peanut taking it over the top, it's towards the net. Mr. Nybox makes a touch. CJ trying to get back to Nybox, coming down. Oh my goodness, this Vipers defense is a wonder to behold. As they are holding on here, trying to find something, but this game's still tied. They can find this next goal. They might just win the series. Oh my goodness, that one's fired towards the net. It's still dropping down. The Melons trying to get back to it, but this one off the backboard. Melons scared in their net. A demo comes through as the Vipers looking to take control. This one passed off. A huge opportunity. Fired towards the net for Crotera. He shuts it down with a minute remaining here. The Vipers, they're putting on all the pressure. Here comes CJ. They block it away. And Nyquil, the Vipers are turning it up. They want to end the series now.
They are ready. They know the Melons are low on boost and are scared to come out of the net because shots are just flying. But if they start to make mistakes, then bad things are going to start happening as the Melons. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what happened there. Crow was on the backboard, and Blade just didn't have enough boost to get up fast enough, and Peanut was low on boost as well. Unfortunate. They're just going to start to come back. Got 40 seconds left. Plenty of time to score at least 1 goal, maybe 2. They're just going to get their heads in the game and keep playing some Rocket League.
They gotta find something here. It's their season on the line. The final 30 seconds here. Cortera dropping it down towards the net. Cortera trying to find the 50. It's sent off to the corner. 30 seconds now. This ball pops up high. Peanut is up, finding the 50. The Vipers, can they close it down here? Brindy is up. 50 comes through. The Melons got to take it the length of the pitch here. They maybe have one more opportunity left. It's in the corner. This one bouncing off again. Hunting for the demos. Cortera, Nivox, trying to find a block. He can't find it. Here comes Brindy, but he's blocked away. Melons, maybe this final chance here. Can they get it going? Cortera into the corner. Do they have another 0-second goal in them? This ball is popped up to the corner. Brindy trying to keep it up, but that one is slammed down. And the Vipers hold on to move on to the semis.
Oh, that is unfortunate for the Melons. They had a chance, they just couldn't find it. They were caught lacking most of the time with no boost or someone out of position, and it happens in Rocket League. It happens. Even pros, it happens. No matter what rank of Rocket League you play, mistakes happen. It just came down to Vipers making the least amount of mistakes and able to find the back of the net on most of their shots.
Yeah, definitely so. And they did what they had to do right there to lock it down and take the win. And I mean, big props to them. I mean, even in that last game there, NyQuil, they went down 2-0 in that one, but come back with 3 straight unanswered. That just shows that this Vipers team is definitely one to be reckoned with.
I know, and at the start of the series, I predicted the Melons were going to take it home 4-2, but it looks like they hit an opposite day prank on me, and Vipers took it 4-2. But, you know, things happen. Lower seeds can sometimes come up and beat the higher seeds, make some upsets. It's just how Rocket League works.
Yeah, definitely so. And huge on the Vipers to take that victory here and kind of turning the table. They were, I believe, 3-10 all time against the Melons before this matchup. So they're happy to get some revenge from earlier in the season as well. So congratulations to them to move on to the second round. And well, folks, coming up next, we're going to move back to the Novice League. We already had a best of 7 or a game 7 in the Novice League with our first matchup. But up next, we are going to be heading to the Novice League where we have Genesis versus Whelps. The last hope for my org. Genesis trying to make something happen here against the Whelps, who have been a powerhouse before in the Novice League. It's going to be a good one, so make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Voila. Bandera.
They put a line in the Tito's, went down in Puerto Rico. And I may not know the lingo, but I like when you call me gringo. I don't know what you're saying, cause I don't speak your language. But how your body's swaying, that don't need no translation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. La 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 la, la la la, la la la, la. Hey, can you help me practice how to kiss in your accent? Can you be my translator down here at the equator? I think I'll move my flight, stay here another night. I know that I'm saying it wrong, but darling, it feels so right. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. La la la, la la la, la la la.
Oh, I'ma call you papi, papi. The way you make me move, don't wanna stop it, no, no. Take it easy on the talkie. I'm starting to feel ya, it's not just tequila. Don't really care how you speak it. Just wanna know what you drink. Estamos calera de lema. No entiendo, pero no problema. Oh la la la. Why don't we vamos a mi casa? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Body language translator. Oh la la la. Why don't we vamos a mi casa? I'm sugar, spice, and everything your parents warned you about. One kiss and I'm burning up the roof of your mouth. Hair pull, feral. Here's the key to my house, and go sleep on the couch. It's hard to find a soulmate when you don't have a soul. You might think you like me, but trust me, you don't. I'll rip your heart right out of your chest. I'll burn it down like a cigarette. Make you wish that we never met. Watch out, 'cause I'ma make you cry, baby.
I'm an ice cold psycho, I'm comfortably numb. My deadbeat heartbeat is beating me up. I messed up, mess up, who's messing you up? So you better run, 'cause I'll rip your heart right out of your chest.
I'll burn it down like a cigarette.
Make you wish that we never met.
Watch out, 'cause I'ma make you cry, baby.
I'll bite your lip till I make it bleed.
Poison my kiss like it's kerosene.
My love language is misery.
Watch out, 'cause I'ma make you cry, baby. It's hard to find a soulmate when you don't have a soul. You might think you like me, but trust me, you don't.
It's hard to find a soulmate when you don't have a soul. You might think you like me, but trust me, you don't. I'll rip your heart right out of your chest.
I'll burn it down like a cigarette.
Make you wish that we never met.
Watch out, 'cause I'ma make you cry, baby.
I'll bite your lip till I make it bleed.
Poison my kiss like it's kerosene.
going on, everybody? We are back for our third matchup of the night here as we're going to be heading to the Novice League. Apologies for some technical difficulties, a little bit of delays, but we're good. We are here. I'm Rockerman, joined by the one and only Jaegers. Jaegers, how we doing tonight?
I've been a little bit better. I accidentally uninstalled Rocket League, but we're back. We're back. So that was technical difficulties. Just sometimes you gotta call it like it is. But I'm really hyped for this novice league matchup. We got Genesis versus Whelps. Two orgs I've been in, BDE and of course Evolution. Should be a good matchup.
Yeah, definitely should be a good matchup. We're running a little behind. The channel point predictions are up here for everyone to get your predictions, and there's a lot of points down on both sides, so make sure that you guys get your predictions in. But Jaegers, we got him in the lobby, and we're gonna get him going. No further delays here. But as we get him going here, I want to know your prediction here. Who do you got in this matchup to move on to the semis?
This is a tough one, Austin. I do see it going almost a distance. I think it screeches to a halt at Forbidden Temple. I think it's a tough one because I know both these teams are very good. Both have very good players. I think Genesis is going to edge it out on the back of Frosty.
Alrighty, well, we're going to have to see here if that is the case. Frosty is definitely one of the players to watch out for on the Genesis squad as we are getting things underway here for map number 1. We have Genesis versus Whelps. Genesis in the alternate reds tonight here with Frosty, Jolly Rogers, and Mallow. Is this one a little bit close there? And the Whelps with Control Alt Delete, Kel Cardinal, and LaBerry on the other end of things. So Jaegers, this one fired action towards the net. It's gonna go in. LaBerry gonna kick the scoring off.
Yeah, LaBerry just going to take a nice shot. Going to catch Genesis sleeping just a little bit. Mallow creeped a little bit up. Wasn't able to get the boost. And, I mean, Whelps going to go up 1-0.
Yeah, that's a big start there. And, well, maybe we watch, for LaBerry. I was going to mention, you mentioned Frosty on the Genesis end here. But who are you looking out for on the Whelps end to step up big?
So on the Whelps end, I'm actually going to look at Control Alt Elite. He's been in the league a while. He's been a very solid player. He subbed up for us a few times whenever I played on the Wyverns. So I'm looking for him to step it up and do some damage for the Whelps.
Oh, we're going to have to see if they can do that. And this one floating in midfield. The demo comes through with LaBerry, trying to squeak that one on net, but Mallow able to get back in time to get it away here. And Jaegers is definitely going to be an interesting matchup here as both these teams haven't played any Nemesis matches in quite some time here. It's been a couple weeks for both of them. And actually for Genesis, they have not played a match in over a month. It's since 6/12 in June, and it's July 12th right now. So they have got to find a way to get locked back in.
Yeah, no, that first game's just gonna get their feet wet a little bit, get back into the rhythm. You could do ranked, you could do scrims, but nothing really prepares you for the real game. So I mean, you could really take this game one with a grain of salt. The Whelps looking very good, however, in this game one with all the pressure. And Genesis really just struggling to get out of their half. Frosty does well here, but barely misses the mark. But I mean, I really think Genesis just needs to get their feet wet a little bit, kind of get back into the rhythm of things. And it's a slow roller, as Bagels would say, but Jolly Rogers is going to tie up the game here.
We do love a little slow roller into the back of the net as a little bit of a whiff comes out. Novice moments, they do happen even in the playoffs, as that one is going to find the back of the net. And sometimes Jaegers, that's all you need to get one, see one go, and maybe it can turn into something more for Genesis.
It's better to be lucky than good sometimes, and that definitely was lucky. But Genesis starting to actually pick it up again. But let's see if Whelps can do a little bit of damage here.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they're able to do so as we're approaching the halfway point of game number 1. This best of 7. This one locked down. Mallow gonna take control, trying to find a flick here. LaBerry gonna jump at this one. Need blocked up. Gonna dive for this one. Actually gonna win this ball out. Frosty, he's up for it now, sending it a long way. Jolly Rogers gonna find a little bit of a touch. LaBerry He's gonna find one, sending it back in. Gonna demo Mallow. This one popped up. Frosty. He's up for this one, sending it down. And this one unable to connect. This one floating towards the net. LeBerry awkward, but he somehow makes the aerial work there. It's gonna find its way through. As we're about a minute and 50 seconds remaining here, Jaegers. Both these teams still tied at 1 apiece, trying to find that second goal.
Yeah, and looks like LeBerry almost gets another one, but Mallow does extremely well to keep it out of the back of his net. It's really both. It looks like both teams are kind of just taking turns attacking. Not really a lot of counterattacks. It's looking super formal. That's probably the best way I can describe it. Both teams just waiting for the other one to set up, kind of feeling each other out. And LeBerry just keeps on taking shots, you know. And, I mean, it worked out already. Let's see if it works out again sometime soon.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think that was a great way to describe it as formal. You're exactly right. It's just, you know, you go first. Now it's our turn to attack. Now it's your turn. And it does seem a little bit like these teams are trying to feel each other out here in this game number 1. It is a best of 7, so longer than these teams have played a series so far this season. This one almost sent in. Control at the lead. Trying to make some magic happen there. This one off the sidewall. Frosty trying to get to it. Can't quite connect. This one out of the midfield. Going to be sent back in by Control. Mallow banging it off the sidewall. LeBerry firing this one towards the net. It's a little bit high. The follow-up attempt. It's going towards the net. The turn from LeBerry. He's going to put it in, and the Whelps take the lead.
And nice pass from LeBerry to Control. Oh man, I thought Mallow was going to find a way to hit the ball out, but it was such an awkward angle, and LeBerry just going to finish the job, putting his team up by 1 with 30 seconds left. And, you know, I mean, Whelps have the lead, but it's, I don't know. I'm just having trouble finding the favorite, at least in this game 1. It still seems like both teams are really feeling each other out. And, I mean, Whelps have had the pressure, but they haven't really... The attacks just haven't been super inspiring. Control Elite just gonna put the finisher there to take us into game 2, though.
Yeah, this one banged off the backward. Mallow and Frosty both can't connect, and Control just coming in firing. And you know what I will say about the Whelps here is there's 9 seconds left. We'll see if Genesis has a miracle in them. But the one thing I will say about the Whelps is they have been putting on some pressure for sure. The Jolly Rogers gonna try to put one in with some time remaining. Not quite gonna find that one, as the Whelps are going to take this game number 1. But yeah, we did see some good speed there in this game number 1 from the Whelps there, Jaegers.
Yeah, no, they've really put... Okay, I thought that was about to turn into something for a second, Austin. But no, I mean, Whelps really put the pressure on Genesis game 1. Did really well keeping them uncomfortable. Demoing them, not letting them get their rotation set up, and Genesis kind of does have their work cut out for them if they want to take this series. Just because Whelps came to play game 1, they came ready, and now Genesis has some catching up to do.
Yeah, definitely so. And looking at that shot chart there, we saw 12-4 in favor of the Whelps. So the Whelps really had that aggression going, and Genesis was caught on their back foot a lot of the time. And that's something you can't do here, Jaegers, in the playoffs. You know, it seems like a lot of these teams, it seems like the aggressive ones have been favored so far in the playoffs.
No, they really have. History favors the aggressor, but I mean, if you look at the shot chart compared to the save chart, they really had about the same amount of quality shots.
Yeah.
Genesis just needs to keep up the pressure, though.
Yeah, definitely so. Genesis was only forced to make 4 saves out of those. I mean, obviously a couple of them went in the net, so we'll count those as well. But we'll have to see here heading into game number 2. What does Genesis have to battle back? They were the 3 seed in the regular season, had a really good run in the Novice League, but the Whelps, they have been a powerhouse as well in the regular season. They had a great performance, finishing at a record of 12-6. Genesis was 14-4. So these two teams had a solid regular season, but you got to bring it back here in the postseason. You got to come out strong. Is this one an
Oh.
opportunity? But not going to go as, again, Whelps just so aggressive, forcing some double commits from Genesis.
Yeah, no, and LeBerry had the perfect opportunity to put his team up early, wasn't quite able to find the target. And it was kind of back to what I was saying in game one. I mean, Whelps have been taking a ton of shots, a ton of pressure, and hold on. Frosty, the man we talked about earlier, is just going to take that pass from Jolly Rogers, and it's just going to go top bins and in. I believe that's the first counterattack we've seen this series, Austin.
Yeah, and that was a good one right there. Mallow and Frosty got a little bit too close to each other, but a good comms to leave that one out of the way. Frosty is going to fire it home, but yeah, that was a great counterattack from Genesis. Kind of what we expected to see, and that's what you can do, Jaegers, against teams that are very aggressive, is find those counterattacks.
Yeah, you really can, but at the same time with counterattacks, you don't want to overextend. It's kind of like a double-edged sword, which, oh my, cluster right there, and the Whelps not able to find the shot on target. But yeah, no, I mean, the best thing to do for two aggressive teams is just counterattack, catch them off guard, and I mean, although the hard shot's an open net, I mean, it's usually the highest clip rate.
Definitely so. These teams, at least Genesis, they found the counterattack there. We'll see if they've got some more in the tank here as they find themselves in the lead here in game number 2. As Frosty gonna try to take control of this one. LeBerry diving in this one. Awkward ball with Jolly with a nice little clear out. Control delete. Finds a touch. Jolly back up for it. Gonna find a demo. He is a dangerous man in those demos. One of the top demoers in Nemesis. As he finds another one there. And more demos being traded as this one's popped up. Dangerous ball. Frosty gonna make a touch, able to clear that one away. As Jolly again gonna fire that one down, looking to find the counter. Firing this one off the back with Kel Cardinal there. He's stuffed in the midfield. As Mallow trying to turn it back around. This one a little bit of a back pass, unintentional, but works out for a moment as they're able to get that one in. Jolly Rogers by one. Kel Cardinal turning this one around, send this one towards net, trying to stay with it. Mallow gonna find a touch with this ball. Dangerous out the back. Here comes the follow. LeBerry finds the read, and he's gonna send her in.
And LeBerry really has been the playmaker so far for the Swelps team. And I believe he has all except one goal for them. He's really... I know a lot of players don't really show up. And the playoffs, they get nervous, especially being on stream. But LeBerry is really popping off here.
Yeah, definitely so. And LeBerry trying to make something happen is...
Oh,
where is
wait.
Genesis? They're not in the net at all. Control delete sends it in.
Knock, Austin. Nobody's home. Mallow. What? He went for the ball, but last man back. Where was the rest of his team, Austin?
That is a question that even I can't answer there, Jaegers, as I'm not really sure what happened to the Genesis squad there, but they got caught out in the Whelps. We're all over it, and then they got caught out once more. Is this one floating in the net? LeBerry gonna lock it down.
And yeah, no, Genesis just playing a little bit too aggressive. Maybe they should be employing a deep third man. Because, I mean, that's 2 times in a row they've been caught off. The previous goal before this one, they weren't... I kept waiting for them to come onto the screen, and they never did. This one, Jolly Rogers did his best to get back, but not enough boost in the tank. And I mean, Whelp's just going to immediately turn the momentum down in this game too. And if the Genesis can't pull this one back, you might be looking at a timeout in this one.
Yeah, maybe so, as the Whelps have had the pressure. Genesis just hasn't seemed like they're quite the same Genesis team we saw in the regular season. As all 3 of them are gone here. Control the lead, trying to fire it out to LeBerry, looking for the shot, gonna find the redirect. Oh, almost bottom right. He got the touch, just not quite on. As this one sent up high, Mallow gonna clear it out in minute 29. Genesis gotta try to work here. Is this one underneath Jolly Rogers? This one sent back. Frosty off to the corner, off the ceiling here, gonna try to send it out. Kel Cardinal is there though to keep this ball in the Genesis zone as this one's sent out. Control to lead with a touch off to the side. This ball kind of floating, but Kel able to get back on that one. Jolly Rogers trying to cut off this ball. But here comes LeBerry, gonna be 50'd out. So they're gonna find a demo right there. Mallow trying to block it up with a minute remaining here. Genesis dropping this
Good
one down.
pass.
Frosty off the backboard, trying to get back to that one, but they're not able to. But that one, almost a good attempt, Jaegers, but still 47 seconds. They need to find 2 goals.
Yeah, and I mean, Jolly Rogers is going to clear the way for his teammates to take a shot, but both of them a little skittish, not wanting to commit too far up. And I mean, with 30 seconds left, you really, that's really the amount of time you want to start going all out. Not early on in the game, but yeah. I mean, sorry, I thought that was about to be another goal. Had to pause for a second, but yeah, no, 30 seconds left, 10, 9. You're supposed to just do an all-out attack. It doesn't matter if you lose by 1 goal, if you lose by 5 goals, a loss is a loss. And in this game too, Whelps are gonna hand them their second.
Yeah, they are, and the Whelps looking solid, looking fast, just doing whatever they had to do there to make it happen, Jaegers. And yeah, for Genesis, you gotta wonder, is this the timeout angle on their side? You don't want to have to go down 3-0, but you know, I don't know. If I were the GM, I would consider it here. Well, I am the GM, I guess. I can't say if I was.
Yeah, I was
the
about to
GM.
say, aren't you? Aren't you the GM?
I am the GM, and they aren't going to call their timeout here. I would say yes, that is a great idea to call the timeout here. They got to talk it over, and you know, maybe Jaegers, while we're on the timeout, maybe I will give some advice just in case they're listening to me on the stream. But you know, Jaegers, if I was in their VC, be telling them, you know, they just got to be playing, smarter, got to be playing, honestly, a little bit more aggressive. I feel like at times they're playing a little bit passive, and the comms just aren't quite there on Genesis's front. So, you know, for me, we got to see them challenge these balls quicker. Right now, Whelps have been getting all the pressure. Everything's going their way. You know, you got to get back to what worked in the regular season, and that was some Jolly Rogers demos. He's 3rd in the Nemesis, in all of Nemesis, Jaegers, in demos per game. So we got to see some demos from him to open up some space, and then you got to let Frosty cook. That was their recipe for success in the regular season. So, you know, we're gonna have to see what they can do.
And are they electing to
They did
take
yeah.
the timeout?
They did
Oh,
take the
okay.
timeout.
I didn't see anything. I checked the Genesis chat. I didn't see anything, so I was like, okay. I was like, I don't know. I guess we're gonna keep going.
And how they
But,
did opt to
yeah.
use it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, but yeah, I think you're right. They really should be more careful with that third man's, because there's just been a few times where they've all committed on offense and there's just literally no one home, and Whelps just had free back-to-back goals. So if they shore that up, I think they're fine. They do need to put more shots on target, because I mean, even going all the way back to game 1, that was their biggest thing. They weren't able to find good shots on target. They weren't able to get the pressure. The Whelps have been doing very well to muffle them, demo them, and just really keep them on the back foot, not really giving them time to set up.
Yeah, definitely so. Sorry, go on.
Oh, yeah. So if I'm Genesis, I would keep that deep third man. Maybe employ a little bit of boom ball tactics just to catch Whelps off guard. And if I'm the Whelps, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, demoing Genesis, not letting them get comfortable. And maybe just shoring up a little bit of my shot selection, because it seems like they're employing a little bit more volume as opposed to a good shot selection.
Yeah, definitely so. Is this one?
Oh,
It's gonna find its way in the back of the net.
no.
And, well, you know what, Genesis, they're gonna be happy to take that one. Frosty's on the board.
Yeah, if I'm Genesis, I'll just take whatever. Like, go ahead. And Frosty got start off the game with a goal with a little help from the Whelp side.
Yeah, he's gonna find a little bit of help, but it's gonna work out on this one here. And you know, Genesis, like you mentioned, they will take what they can get right here. As that one is gonna find its way. Control delete, trying to dive in, and we'll see if Genesis can find a way to keep that one going here. Because it's gonna be all about the momentum now for them. They've had themselves in the lead once again here, trying to battle back in this series. This one sent off to the side. Frosty got some boost to work with. Trying to flip out to this one. Not quite able to connect as far as he wanted. Jolly gonna send a shot on net, but control the lead. He's gonna make the touch there. Frosty once again trying to put this pressure on. He's one of the top 5 players in player rating in the regular season for Novice. So you got to look for him to do something. Is this one? It's off the wall. Here he comes. He puts it in the back of the net, and Genesis up 2-0.
Yeah, no, Frosty just going to get his second one. And you know, Austin, he was a solid player in Prospect. I've always thought that. And I mean, Novice, watch out. Very good player down in Novice. And he's really showing up in the second game. I guess it's third game. I guess he just needed a little breather, kind of get his head straight.
Yeah, definitely so. And sometimes that's all it takes. You just need to get back in your zone. And we mentioned it. You know, these guys haven't played with each other and haven't played a Nemesis League match in over a month here. And these guys got to get locked back into why they were 14-4 in the regular season. Maybe Frosty finding a little bit of that here. This one sent in. Here comes Frosty again. They're going to send it off to the side. This one blocked up. Mallow with an opportunity. Going to send it off the backboard. As Jolly going to find a 50 opportunity here. As the Whelps going to send this one back down towards the backboard. Mallow got to make the touch, and he does. He's able to send it out to Frosty, who's banging that one towards Nikhil Cardinal. Going to find one as this one sent back.
Oh,
and LeBerry
no.
has an opportunity to open net. He's going to find the flick, but it's off the bar, and it's going to drop in. Maybe off of Frosty's car, maybe off of LeBerry, but he's going to put another one in.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Frosty helped him out just a little bit. But again, with the deep third man, Austin, for Genesis, it's just non-existent. And LeBerry, he didn't even have to flick it there. He could have just walked it in. The flick was just a little bit of lanyap, a little extra on top. But Genesis really needs to be careful and not let Wyverns really pour on the goal-scoring opportunities. And Frosty, we talked about him earlier. We're going to talk about him again. Hat-trick hero in this game, number 3.
Yeah, he's going to put that one in. Jolly doesn't quite make the touch, but Frosty is ready to go there. Going to find it in the back post, putting in the hat trick. Hats are raining down everywhere, and of course he's got the hat on. Jaegers. He's the man with the sombrero there.
Dude's the man with the plan, and I guess he called it having the sombrero, but I guess he has that sombrero all the time, so he's always ready to score a hat trick. But Genesis really has a little bit more swagger in this one, and I mean, Wyverns aren't even playing worse than they've been playing in these previous games. LeBerry gonna take a nice shot. We've been talking about him all night, and he's gonna put in his second one here.
Yeah, LeBerry just sending this one in, giving the Whelps their second goal of the game, and Mallard just can't get back to it. Jolly Rogers is just a little bit too quick for him to get up to that one, it looked like. And I mean, yeah, it's really been the LeBerry show for the Whelps in this one, Jaegers.
No, it really has. The man has been putting on goal after goal, and it just looks like a little bit of a trip up on the Whelp side, going to lead to a goal by Jolly Rogers. A nice angle by him, but Control. It looked like Control Elite and Kel Cardinal just kind of tripped each other up a little bit. I'm not sure if Control would have been able to get back to it, though.
Yeah, that one was a little bit of a tough one there with Genesis. Boys, good job to get back on that one. As Whelps looking to come back in this game here. This one, some bumps coming through. LeBerry on the dribble. This one will be sent off to the side, going to steal the boost. Throwing this one off the ceiling. Kel Cardinal, a lot of boost to work with. Sending that one towards the net. It's just going to squeak in again. And it seems like Jaegers, these shots are just perfection sneaking by the Genesis defense.
No, they really are. It's kind of like a flip of a script. I mean, Genesis has been taking more shots than the Whelps, but every single one of the Whelps shots have gone in. So if the Whelps, if they combine like that quality shooting with the volume they had earlier, they'll do just fine and hold the phone. We got a high scoring game here, Austin.
Yeah, we do. And Jolly Rogers, just like he did after the last Whelps goal, he finds an answer. LeBerry trying to get to that one, but Jolly with just enough speed, and he's got his second of the game here. And Genesis, they're showing up some good fight, at least here, Jaegers. If there's one thing, I mean, obviously they're in the lead 5-3, but they're showing up some good fight and actually seeing some offense now from them. As, oh my goodness, look at that touch over the top. Kill Cardinal off the pass for the goal to lead.
Yeah, and I mean, Wolves just keep that perfect goal ratio in. And I was about to say, Austin, yeah, as far as Genesis goes, they're showing a pretty good fight. They're winning. They got some moxie in them. But the Wolves just are not going away. And I, honestly, I know Genesis is up, but I could see this game going either way right now.
Yeah, definitely so. Is Jolly's going to turn this one back around? It's only a 1-goal lead here for Genesis. This is a dangerous opportunity. Here
Oh
comes a
no!
chance there. Oh, it was the man, LeBerry, who scored so many goals so far in the series. He's trying to put another one in there. And he might have an opportunity to do it yet again. Jolly Rogers going to block that one out. Genesis trying to get that one out, and they do. But yeah, this game is so close. As this one, opportunity for Aussie
Nice
really far
shot.
back. It's off the backboard.
Oh.
Good touch, but they can't find the finish. That one, the picture perfect shooting does not go that time for the Whelps. This is a huge opportunity. And Genesis trying to make him pay for it. Mallow trying to dive in. Mikel, he's going to win this one, but no boost to work with. Going to allow Genesis to rotate
Oh,
back.
good
Jolly
bump.
Rogers is bumped out of the way. And oh no, this one is sent the long way. LeBerry, he
Oh,
can't get
no
back. It's going to
way,
go
dude.
in. Frosty gets the goal. And novice moment. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate by the Wolves player. And I mean, LeBerry did what he could to get back in time, but a very fortunate Genesis bounce. And I don't know, Genesis. If I'm Genesis, I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable in this one.
Oh, definitely. You got to be feeling comfortable now after, you know, another security blanket has been given to you with that second goal. And unfortunately for the Whelps, that's the second one. As nice little touch from Jolly Rogers. Frosty trying to put in another one. Not quite going to go. But that's one of those things where 2 goals have gone in off of a Whelps defender in this game. So the Whelps got to be feeling that one. This one
Oh, nice
off the
shot.
backboard. Mallow coming through. Oh,
Oh.
rings it off the post. That one a little bit hurt, but no harm, no foul here is Genesis going to come through and take game 3.
Yeah, no, I mean, it could have had 7, but it doesn't matter, as Genesis is gonna take this one, and it may be a controversial strategy, but if you're the Whelps, do you take the time out here
Hmm.
and just kind of like nip it in the bud, this Genesis comeback? Um, but I mean, the Whelps just, I mean, they didn't even play bad, but Genesis just played a lot better. That one, they finally got their pressure and got their volume in terms of shooting, and Whelps didn't really have an answer for it.
Yeah, no, definitely they looked a lot better going 10-4 in the shot department for Genesis, and they're able to win that game. And yeah, that is an interesting point, Jaegers. You know, it is all strategy at the end of the day with these tactical timeouts, and it looks like they're opting not to use it, at least at the moment. And looks like we'll continue on, but I do like the way your head's at. You know, is it, should we just stop this right here and shut them down, because the Whelps were playing pretty solid, but I think that game was enough up in the air, Jaegers, that they don't want to mess around with it. They're just gonna carry on and keep it going.
Absolutely, and I mean, it could go either way, and but I mean, if I'm the Whelps, I, I mean, we had 2 own goals, and you gotta kind of look at them as flukes, right? Because without those own goals, I mean, you tied Genesis, could have gone either way. So if I'm the Whelps, I still believe in myself, but on the flip side, if I'm Genesis, I'm telling each other, we can do this, guys. We're the 3rd seed for a reason, and we'll get a goal here as Mallow puts one in the back of the net.
And Mallow gonna come through the Genesis pressure. Too strong. Mallow just waiting out there right over the top of LeBerry. He's gonna send it in and put it in the back of the net. And I mean, that's what Genesis has to do here, Jaegers, is they got to keep the momentum rolling. And I mean, what better way to start it off than scoring with 12 seconds in?
Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect way to start the series, but LeBerry is immediately going to answer back, not going to give Genesis any time to relax. A nice pass from Control Alt Elite, and I don't know if you know, Austin, Whelps have been doing a lot of passes off the sidewall to the middle, and Genesis just hasn't had an answer for it yet.
Yeah, no, they really have been finding those passes, and it's been a lot of control at the lead to LeBerry, who's been putting the ball in the back of the net. But yeah, those infield passing plays, if you can find them in the novice league, they can be so deadly here, as we've seen a couple times now in this series. And it's a big reason why the Whelps are up 2-1. Is this one not going to go? Mallow going to dive in.
was
Genesis, yeah, trying to put a shot on, but not going to go that time. This one over the top of one. Frosty going to find a demo. Jolly Rogers keeping that one in. He's looking for a demo of his own here. He's going to force LeBerry to jump up in the air as Mallow going to put it in. And that's something we're seeing a lot more too, is this ball actually could be dangerous. LeBerry
Oh,
dropping
what a
it down.
pass.
Oh, it's going to go in. Kel Cardinal with the 50 off the beautiful pass.
Wait, how did LeBerry score that? Wait
a minute.
What? That was interesting. Okay, no, I thought I saw that. I thought that was a little weird, but nice pass from LeBerry to kill Cardinal. I guess LeBerry just escorted the ball in. The Whelps are going to take a 2-1 lead. And, yeah, no, I mean, Whelps just popping off on offense like they have been doing all series.
Yeah, they really are, and it's the passing plays that are working out, catching Genesis in a bad spot. This one's a huge opportunity, but Genesis just not quite quick enough to that ball to follow it up, as this one again sent off the backboard. Could be an opportunity. Mallow gonna cut that one out. Trying to stay with that one. Can't quite make the touch. Jolly gonna send this off the sidewall. Whelps can't quite connect there. This one's sent in. Frosty gonna push it down to the corner, trying to stay with this one, finding a 50 to get off the backboard. LeBerry is there. Mallow and Jolly. A little bit of a double commit. Could lead to something here for the Whelps. This one sent towards the net. That one gonna be pinched down. I think it's off there, but Mallow might have a great opportunity, but he can't put it on. That one is the one he's gonna want back there, as he was just pushed off to the side here, but still in the zone. Jolly Rogers gonna take it by one. Looking for that one. They run into each other. Genesis can't put it in, but the pressure stays on, and there's some chaos going on here, Jaegers, in this game.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, I wasn't sure what was happening there. All of Genesis's offense were on the Whelps side of the field. Whelps were running into each other, and like still, the score remains the same, 2-1. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there, Austin.
Yeah, it was a little bit crazy, and unfortunately for the Whelps, nothing goes in the back of their net, as it got a little hectic, but they still find themselves up 2-1 in this game, 2-1 in the series. Here comes an opportunity. Mallow tries to shove it down, but Kel Cardinal sending it back. Frosty got to race back. He does. Control at the lead, off the ceiling. Gonna find a one touch, able to keep it in for a moment. But Jolly able to send it down. As Genesis trying to counterattack. This one sent back. Could be a dangerous ball. It's just off the post. Huge opportunity for Genesis, but it's denied away. Jolly Rogers finds the demo, but a huge save. I think there was control at the lead that came and shut that down. Genesis really needed that one.
Yeah, no, and one thing that's bothering me, Austin, is that Genesis is double committing on second and third, man. So, I mean, if Whelps just counterattack, Genesis really wouldn't have an answer. They're really putting everyone forward. Frosty, extremely fortunate that one is off, because that was just going in the back of the net there.
He maybe would have got back there in time, but doesn't matter here as it's saved away. But Genesis still finding themselves down here 2-1 in this game for Frosty. Awkward on the backboard, not a lot of boost. Mallow gonna try to help him out as Whelps keep it in. A little bit of a double commit, but this one just banged down and sent away. Whelps gonna send it right back towards the net. Frosty gotta make this touch. He does. He would get to the corner, trying to stick with it. Off the backboard, Mallow trying to send this one out, as this one stuck in net. A Rule 1 gonna come through, as Jolly Rogers is stuck in the net with Kel Cardinal. And well, we got 2v2 Rocket League here in the playoffs, and it's gonna lead to a goal for the Whelps.
Yeah, no, and respect the 1v1, Rule 1, 2v2. And LeBerry just gonna have an open net to operate here. As long as he didn't hit in the bottom right, I'm pretty sure he was fine. But the Whelps just gonna take a 2-1 lead, and we're going into Forbidden Temple with Genesis, if they don't get anything done here, fighting for their playoff lives.
Well, not quite Forbidden Temple yet. We got to go to Manfield Night first. But if Genesis can win the next one, if they don't win here, And then it would be the good old Forbidden Temple. As we're deep into the best of sevens now, a little bit different. As this one sent across, and with the final seconds taken away, Genesis needs to find one with seconds on the clock, but that one actually could be a bad touch. Mallow throws it off the backboard. Genesis has an opportunity. Frosty puts it in, and with 4 seconds left, they've got a little bit of life.
Yeah, all they need is a really good kickoff. We've seen crazier things happen. And I mean, 4 seconds left is a lot of times in terms of Rocket League. It's very rare in this rank, but you know, anything could happen.
We've seen it before, but this one heading to the corner, LeBerry, he's actually going to keep it up. He's trying to send it in, and that one actually going to hit the ground. He tried to put one more in the confidence to make it happen, but the Whelps here are going to hold on, and they are up 3-1 now, Jaegers, in this series.
3-1, and Whelps are running away with it, except for that hiccup in Game 3. But Genesis, I mean, they did outshoot. Oh no, Whelps outshot him, but it was close in terms of the shot department. But in that game number 3, Genesis just had it all figured out, it looked like, and then they just strayed from it in this game number 4, and Whelps took full advantage of that.
Yeah, they definitely did, and now they are 1 win away from moving on to the semifinals here to face up against Frost. So we're going to see if they're able to do it, or if Genesis, the number 3 seed, has some fight left in them. We're going to have to find out, as we've already seen a 6 seed upset in the last matchup. So, I mean, Jaegers, Genesis, their season is on the line, and they've really got to step up now.
Yeah, we've seen a 6-3 upset in the last matchup, but didn't we see a 3-1 comeback already in the first game?
Yeah,
So I mean, anything could happen. We've seen it before. We've seen it tonight. And so if there's a team to do it, I would pick the Genesis, but they need to stop the Whelps and LeBerry, who's absolutely popping off on the flip-in.
Yeah, definitely so. He is looking very solid, and the Whelps trying to make something happen here. See what they can do as we are heading into it here, into game number 5. Genesis, with their lives on the line, going to have to try and make something happen here. Otherwise, their season will be over, and the Whelps looking to find the dagger as they're trying to find a shot early here. But that one can be sent off and sent away as Genesis rolling on the counterattack, but can be cleared back. This ball stopped in the midfield. Opportunity, control with the lead, but Frosty was waiting back for that one. Him to send it away. So Whelps again are looking to keep that pressure in the midfield, and you know, for me here, Jaegers, as if I'm on either of these teams, well, especially if I'm on Genesis, you know, you got to score the first goal here. You got to put the pressure back in your own favor.
You have to. You got to get all the momentum, and good job by the Genesis player bumping the Whelps player off the play twice. Jolly Roger's going to take it up the wall. Not really going to get exactly the touch he wants, but isn't going to be punished for it. And yeah, no, the first goal here would be an extremely good momentum booster for Genesis, and they're going to find it. You get spoken into existence, Austin.
There we go. You love to see it if you're a Genesis fan. Is this one a couple misses? LeBerry just awkward, just a little bit slow to go for that one, and Mallow with a perfect placement. You know, I've seen a couple whiffs from Genesis early on, but they've got to lock in now. Mallow is trying to lock in the best he can for his team, and he's able to put that one in. And you know, that's just a good play here if you're Genesis, and you know, just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, and I don't know. One thing I'm still seeing from Genesis, however, is they have a ton of double commits. Jolly Roger's almost putting one in there. But it looks like there's a few communication issues on Genesis' side. A little bit of double commits. A little bit in terms of third man not being back. But that just comes from playing with each other. And, I mean, as long as the series goes on, I think they're going to start to get better at it.
Yeah, definitely so. And now is the time. Is this one from the midfield? Jolly Roger's going to send it to the corner, but Kel Cardinal all over that one, trying to send it down. Frosty back there. He was send it off to the corner. Frosty taking it out here. Demo comes through, but LeBerry was all over that one. And a demo is going to come right back. Frosty returning it to sender. So he's going to find one there. Genesis still holding on to their 1-0 lead past halfway. As Mallow gonna send it to the corner here. This ball popped up. Could be an opportunity. Frosty already there, sending that one in. Raquel was waiting on it. Mallow going to try to go for that one. Going to be demoed for his efforts, but able to keep the ball in the zone. Jolly Rogers trying to make some magic happen as this one is going to be banged back. It's going to be up to Mallow to make this touch. He's going to find one. It's still dangerous. Frosty and Jolly, though, going to double commit. Just like you said, the double commits are still there. And I will say, as the GM, that is something that they have struggled with all season. It appears it's still plaguing them a little bit, but they still find themselves holding on to the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and they did good to keep it there. I mean, but whenever LeBerry's on the ball, that's always dangerous. For Genesis, they do well to keep it away. And I mean, they have a 1-0 lead, Austin, but I mean that if I'm Genesis, I am still not comfortable with the way the Whelps have been scoring. They need to get another goal. They need to get a little bit of a lifeline here, because I mean this game is still well within reach for the Whelps.
Yeah, definitely so. But Jolly Rogers trying to make that lifeline happen. Is this one sent towards the net? Frosty's going to find the double.
Right.
A little bit scary, but Jolly Rogers, the pass, the demo, and they put it in.
Completely calculated, Austin. Why shoot at an open net when you can double tap it in? And I mean, Genesis gets that lifeline they were looking for.
Yeah, they're going to find it in the back of the net, and, you know, like we always say, not even close on that open net there. They put it in the back, and Genesis happy to find that one as they give themselves a security goal once again in this game, number 5, trying to send us to that all-loving Forbidden Temple. Crazy things will happen. Let's control to lead. Send this one off to the side. Mallow gonna try to keep the pressure. Him and Frosty, a little bit of a double commit. Frosty gonna leave that one out. LeBerry dropping this one down. Could have actually pinched it with his teammate as it's Jolly Rogers who is demoed this time as the Whelps keeping this one in. LeBerry off the ceiling, trying to find it in control to lead. Looking for it. It's gonna find its way in. 51 seconds left. The Whelps back within 1.
And Genesis just a little bit awkward on defense. Frosty on the back wall didn't necessarily need to be. And I mean, the Whelps just going to take full advantage of that one, just putting it in an awkward spot for him to reach. And Whelps going to cut the lead in half.
And the security blanket for Genesis is gone. Can they hold on? This ball is close to the net. It's floating. Cal Cardinal trying to put it in. All of Genesis jumping in that one. Just trying to keep this one away. Begging and pleading with the Rocket League gods. This one, a 50 by Mallow. Frosty diving in. Kel Cardinal almost slams that one home. Jolly Rogers, a great touch to clear that one out. Frosty also going to get a little pop here as the time ticking away. Genesis trying to hold on and force a game 6. Jolly Rogers is up, sending this one down. Mallow diving in. A 50 comes through as that one, a trade of demos. Going to give Genesis a little bit of space. Frosty spawns in. Going to send this one out. Final 10 seconds. Can the Whelps force overtime? This one going to be sent back in. Mallow on the attack. He's going to put it in the net, finding the dagger to send us to game 6.
Yeah, so I did say we were going to Forbidden Temple. I did call it a little bit early, you know, but we're going there regardless. I mean, Genesis having a little bit of fight in them, fought their way back in this one. And you know what they say about Forbidden Temple, anything can happen, Austin.
Anything can happen, and what will we see in this game number 6? That is to be determined here as Genesis going to come back, take this win. Looking for one more for the road there as they're trying to keep this ball up. Not going to go there, and Genesis holds on. And will we see the timeout come in from the Whelps again, or will they stick with it and keep things going? That's what we're looking for next, Jaegers.
Yeah, that's really a good question, because I mean, Genesis didn't really outclass the Whelps. There were just a few shots Whelps probably wish they had back. Overall, a very even game. Genesis just a little bit more fortunate in terms of shots. But I don't know. So if I'm the Whelps, I do want to stop the bleeding. I want to find a way to stop Genesis, because Genesis is on a bit of a hot streak. But it's really hard to say without being in their comms.
Yeah, you don't know what their mental is. We can only see what they're doing on the pitch, so we can only see as far as that. But Honestly, if I'm them, if they didn't call it earlier, I'm not calling it now. I'm taking it to game 6, which it looks like that's what they're gonna do. And until Genesis beats you 2 in a row, you gotta stick with it here and just play your game and see if you can take it in game 6. And it looks like that is what they're gonna do, Jaegers, as we are heading to probably, it's gotta be my favorite map in Nemesis. It's Forbidden Temple. It is game 6 underway here. Genesis trying to force the game 7. Meanwhile, the Whelps looking to find the dagger and maybe end Genesis' season. As this one sent off to the side, and once again the pressure, Jaeger's squarely on Genesis' shoulders.
Yeah, and it definitely is the most talked about map in terms of Genesis. I don't even think we really mentioned that one at all, with the exception of maybe Champions Field. But yeah, no, I mean, Genesis needs all the pressure. Whelps just have 2 chances left to win this game and go forward, and Control Elite is gonna get them kicked off with a nice little shot 1 minute in.
Yeah, and Mallow trying to get up to that one, but not going to be able to connect, and Control with the lead. Going to send that one in, and it's a massive goal for the Whelps. You want to be scoring first here in these game and series clinching games, and they're able to do just that. Are the Whelps? It's Control with the lead, jumping up for this one. Mallow trying to challenge him, but not going to win this time. As this one's sent in, Mallow looking for the doink. He's going to find it. 2 Whelps commit. Jolly Rogers has an opportunity off the post. Frosty's going to find the follow and tie us right back up.
A nice little pass by Jolly Rogers. Genesis sent the whole kitchen sink there, and Frosty just going to put it away. Tied this game almost as fast as, they went down.
Yeah, exactly, and that's just a great answer. When you're fighting for your life here, you want to answer. And speaking of an answer, there is Elite.
And yeah, Elite's really showing up in this game number 6. Nice kickoff by Kel Cardinal, and Control Elite's gonna have a beautiful placement on there, putting his team back up 1.
Yeah, and shifting the pressure right back to Genesis here to try to find an answer. It was a great kickoff from them. LeBerry, not a lot of boost, but that one can be pinched back towards Genesis zone. Jolly Rogers able to find a touch. This one's out in the midfield. Mallow with an opportunity, going to send this one down. LeBerry going to try to find this read. It pops up high. LeBerry, though, able to get just enough of a touch to send it out. Genesis not really looking to challenge right there. So Demo is going to come through. Frosty with an opportunity against Kel. Going to find the 50. Can he find another? Oh, he was looking for it, but not quite going to go, as it's going to be a Demo in the net there on Frosty. As Jolly Rogers pushing towards the net. Mallow trying to get in the way. It's right back out to Jolly, who's trying to send it in. Is this one going to head to the corner? Frosty now off the backboard, but LeBerry, he's going to send it away and push it up as the Whelps trying to get out of their zone here. Jolly Rogers firing right back, but Kel all over that one. Frosty gonna stop, and his Jolly is hunting down these demos, and you see Genesis, they're trying to put on this pressure here, Jaegers. They're trying to find the demos and trying to force the Whelps in a bad spot, but it might be them that's in a bad spot, as Jolly has to make a last-ditch save.
Yeah, no, and Jolly did really well to get back and save that one. I thought for sure that was going in the back of the net, a slow roller, but yeah, no, I mean, Genesis is really fighting to get that goal to tie up the game, and they just really haven't found it yet. Not really many quality shots, and on the flip side, that was almost won by the Whelps to put the game that much out of reach.
Yeah, Frosty somehow saved that ball. I have no idea how he saved it. That I thought for sure it was going barring in. But Frosty, the big body, the big sombrero, is going to find that touch. And now he's looking for one here. He's going to find a 50. As we're down to 2 minutes remaining here. Genesis trying to fight for their playoff lives here. In this one, the Whelps looking to send him home. As Frosty is up again, he finds one touch, but this could be a dangerous ball. It's an opportunity. 2 players commit, though, from the Whelps. As Mallow is going to send it down, control to lead. Trying to get to the backboard, he can't find the touch. Mallow trying to send it in, but LeBerry, he finds the touch, and he's able to get it away. As this game still a 1-goal margin. No one from Genesis going out for this one, but no one from the Whelps either. Double quick comes through. Frosty with opportunity. Jolly Rogers is hunting, and Frosty puts it in to tie it up.
And I believe that was a little turbo flick there. Frosty had a good pop
Oh,
up, a little bit of shenanigans from Jolly, and I mean Frosty flipped and then got it on the whenever he came back up to tie up this game.
and a massive goal from Genesis there. They give themselves the tie. Uh-oh, this ball is dangerous. LeBerry is there off the post. Jolly can't get
Oh,
back, and it's a lead. He puts the hat trick in. Another answer.
and Elite does really well to get the hat trick there. Jolly maybe shouldn't have gone up, but it was a really tough situation to make a decision in. And I mean Genesis are going to find themselves down 1 goal again.
Yeah, they find themselves right back in the same situation. A massive answer from the Whelps, trying to finish them off here in 6. Genesis, though, not going to lie down here. As this one sent up Mallow. A 50 comes through. It's off to the corner. Frosty. He's going to try to control this one. LeBerry all over that one. Jolly jumping up. This one flies off the backboard. Opportunity for the Whelps. Not going to take it is this one. Mallow is trying to get in the midfield. A minute remaining now. Can Genesis turn up the pressure? Frosty trying to find that 50. It pops out there. Jolly Rogers going to take it to his corner. Going to try to work this one back out. As he's under 1, but control to lead is there. A demo comes through. Could be a big opportunity. Elite there. This one off the post. And Jolly able to get back just in time, but Genesis, they got to get going. The Whelps are trying to suffocate him here. This ball pops up. Mallow sending it down. Elite got to make this touch. It's still up there, but Kel is going to race back for it. So we're in the final 30 seconds here. This ball up top. Kel can't connect. Jolly going to take it by 1. Can Genesis send this into overtime off the backboard? It drops down, but it's going to bounce off Jolly's car and into the corner. As Genesis, maybe one more attack. 2 of them are gone. Mallow firing it at the net. LeBerry with a clutch save. The ball is still there. Everybody's up here trying to put it in. Mallow coming back around, but he can't put it in. That one so close there. Genesis, can they carry it the length of the way? This ball, it's going to be popped up by Mallow. Jolly is up the 50 off the ceiling. Genesis cannot keep it up, and the Whelps are going to survive.
And that was a great game by both sides. I really thought Genesis had a pretty good chance at the end of there, just not able to find the back of the net. And kudos to the Whelps taking it in game number 6, bringing down the number 3 seed.
Yeah, and a massive win by the Whelps, pulling off the upset, taking down Genesis. Congratulations to them. And man, Jaegers, another another crazy series out here. The playoffs have been turning us up here, and big congratulations to the Whelps on that victory.
Yeah, no, I mean the playoffs have been anything but disappointing, at least so far, and they can only get better as we get deeper into them.
Yeah, definitely. So the pressure will continue here as well, folks. That is going to do it for this matchup. We're running a little bit behind, so bear with us as we get the last matchup set up to end off the night. We are going to be heading to the Challenger League to end things off here. We have the Samurai taking on Venom in just a couple minutes, so make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a few.
See you.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice tracing on my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us so. Baby, every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you,
Do you remember the taxi, the backseat? You kissed me, and you kept playing Britney on repeat. It killed me. We watched The Shining 12 times. You liked when I held you tight. So why'd you let me go? It's all water under the bridge. Won't blame you for what you did. Chose you and you chose him. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. Have you shown him the tattoo that I drew for you? With a pen in the bathroom at 18, we went to a sketchy tattoo parlor. We hid it from your mother. Does she still ask about me? It's so hard to run to the bridge. Friends say it's time to forgive. Chose you and you chose him. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. Sometimes I think I'm fine, but some tears just don't dry. So now when I cry, sometimes I think I'm fine, but some tears just don't dry. So now when I cry, yeah. So water under the bridge. You know that I can't swim. I chose you and you chose him. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in water under the bridge. Won't blame you for what you did. Chose you and you chose him. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. When I'm thinking of her, I'm colored outside the lines. Every shade of blue through my room, right before her eyes. Can't you see I'm bleeding? You see it in black and white. Anybody tell me just why? She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. I hear her whispering about some new guy, and I'm screaming, just trying to give you love. Every word is just ripping me open. I could've gave you so much. When I'm thinking of her, I'm colored outside the lines. Every shade of blue through my room, right before her eyes. Can't you see I'm bleeding? You see it in black and white. Anybody tell me just why? She's so colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. Standing here on fire for you. Standing there, you say, does anyone smell smoke? Standing here, I'm crying for you, dying, losing all hope. When I'm thinking of her, I'm colored outside the lines. Every shade of blue through my room, right before her eyes. Can't you see I'm bleeding? You see it in black and white. Anybody tell me just why? She's so colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. Standing here on fire for you. Standing there, you say, does anyone smell smoke? Standing here, I'm crying for you, dying, losing all hope. heard he got you a penthouse on the west side. When will he learn that you're afraid of heights? And heard he got you a new Benz with the white wheels. When will he learn that you like to tandem bike? And I hate that I could love you with my eyes closed, kiss you with a blindfold, figure you out. I might hold you with my hands tight, show you how the right kind of figure you out. No, 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 no. I heard he got you some new friends with some big dreams. When will he learn that you already got your own? Oh, I heard he got you the front row at the rap show. When will he learn that you like the Rolling Stones? And I've been thinking of all the little things that you've been missing. When will you love? I could love you with my eyes closed, kiss you in a blindfold, figure you out. I might hold you with my hands tight, show you how the right kind of figure you out.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back for our final matchup of the night as we are heading over to the Challenger League for another spicy matchup. I'm Rockerman, back in the booth for a little bit here while we get merely mental. The reinforcements are coming soon. My voice will be saved from 4 straight play-by-plays, but I'm Rockerman here for the time being, back with the one and only Jaegers. Jaegers, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, and so I mean, this should be a very good matchup. I'm looking forward to it. And merely, how you doing, buddy?
I don't think-
Hey,
oh, there he
I
is.
I was not quite ready, but throw me to the wolves and I'll come
Close.
back even stronger. What's going on?
Pretty good, pretty good. Not much. Finna have a great Rocket League match. Some say it's the best match of the night. And yeah, no, I mean, it wasn't my idea to throw you to the wolves, but Austin insisted, so here we are.
That's just not true.
That's probably not true at all, but it's all good. We'll get underway. I haven't even loaded up Rocket League yet, but I'm excited to load up this match and see what we've got in store for us. Samurai taking on Venom, 2 top teams. I'm excited.
Yeah, no, it should definitely be a good one, and we've got a lot of known players on the rosters. A few I'm seeing is Jonah M, O'Caliber. Pretty much everyone on this field has been around in Nemesis so far.
Yeah, once again, I can't see who's
Oh yeah,
on the
you can't
field.
see. Okay, I'll say the names for you. So
I do
we got
recognize
Jonah
of course.
M, Zero Caliber, Stacked, Bazinx, some guy named Rockerman, Yukio
Wow.
Takeda, Bowsy. all the players in the lobby have been around for a while. And it should be a very good matchup. A lot of mechanical players here. I do know that Venom picked up uh, Bowsy sometime in the mid season, and ever since then they've been popping off.
That is a great pickup actually. Bowsy, I'm assuming that's Bowser. Uh, Absolutely fantastic pickup. I mean, he carried Rockerman at one point, didn't he?
I, if I'm not
And
mistaken, I believe he did. Yes.
he's been in the league for a while now. Okay, I think I'm pretty much all set up and good to go. There we go. There we go. Okay. But we should have a great match on our hands. Like you said, a lot of names in this room that I do recognize. And honestly, it's a tough one to call, Ben. I would say this could be one of our coin flip matches of the day, but we're about to see how it starts off. Once again, just excited to get into it.
Yeah, absolutely. And coin flip matches are the most exciting. Best odds at the casino also. As Venom takes this, Samurai takes the first offensive attack, and let's see how Venom responds.
They are already pressing the issue. Stacked Ando Caliber here looking to tee this one up. Yukio gonna hit away as Bowser. It's one of the first clear-cut chances of the day. Bowser almost gets it through, but not quite there. More shots available for Venom as they're looking to bump out the defense, trying to take away that defense. Already a ton of pressure coming out here from Venom, even in the first 30 seconds. Counterattack almost going through there, but not quite anything found. Still a tie game. That's a great pass to the midfield, but the shot is lacking. Just a little bit of pressure. Yukio trying to control this one out of the controller. Corner. Stacked. Can't quite get it through. Ball bouncing back and forth now. Settled down a little bit, but it looks like both of these teams are going for the neck right now, Ben. Jaegers.
Yeah, and a nice little pinch by Venom to put it in the back of the net. The Samurai defense just was not ready for
Oh
it.
my goodness. I didn't even see that from the director cam, but they really combined to send that one home. That's a great way to start off the match. And the early aggression, it looked like them were going to get their goal, and eventually they did end up finding it.
Yeah, they really used the power of friendship there, and it's really gonna pay off for them. And we just gotta see how Samurai responds.
Yeah, respond. It looks like they're trying to. Sending one towards the middle. Won't quite be there yet. It's Yukio trying to send that one over. Ball sent back towards the middle, but three waiting defenders. So far, Samurai have not found a way to break down the defense, but Zinx looking for the shot. It's off the backboard, and the follow-up is there. Bowser puts it home, and another great play from Venom.
And nice full team play. Yukio talking to Bazinx, to Bowsy, to the back of the net. And I did hear some rumblings about, I believe it's Venom that's the underdog here. I did hear they could possibly pull off the upset here. And they're really starting off strong.
And they are showing that potential there. I mean, especially picking up Bowser, like you said, if it was halfway through the season, that's enough to put you in a solid position, but you might be a little bit lower than if you had that roster the whole time. Looking at what we've seen so far, I could definitely see an upset being possible. It hasn't been easy so far, but they've been able to come away with the lead. This ball will float in the midfield. Bazinct trying to take a solo play, but a little bit low on boost. Opts to go for the pass. Bowser can't get a clean touch, but once again, it's sent right back. And here's that person you've noticed. They have someone waiting on the back line. I think it's Bazinx multiple times here. He seems very, very aggressive, picking off these cherry-picking angles, trying to make those plays happen. And coming clutch for one goal, but you have to wonder if that might come back to bite him. Not this time, as that one will sail all the way down for another one.
Yeah, and I mean, you're just talking about him not in the current aspect, but Inks is just gonna beat the third man for Samurai, and you know it wasn't a powerful shot, but it was a shot on target, and sometimes that's all you need.
Sometimes that is all you need, indeed. And that's a major point there. Now up 3, likely with game 1 secured, but still some time for Samurai to try to turn the pressure around, turn that momentum. Jonah in the back line staying strong. Yukio won't be able to get a shot, but he does get a pass to Bowser. This one's off the ceiling. The
Oh
follow-up is
my.
there. It's right behind. This man, Bazinx, is popping off right now, and that's another goal for him.
Yeah, and Venom has just been unrelenting, not giving Samurai any room to breathe. And I don't know. Venom's just really starting off this series strong, and they'll look to bring that energy throughout the rest of the series.
They do look really strong. You have to wonder if maybe Venom, or Samurai, excuse me, maybe caught off a little bit by the aggression, by the dominance of Venom so far. Looking very solid in the midfield, in defense. Spazinx will add just another save to his tally. Now 4-0. This game is all but secured. Doesn't mean Samurai won't look to try and find a goal or two in the closing minute, though. This one will go high over. Oh, Caliber can't even get the send out. Bazinx is going to stay on this one. Gets another touch, tries to get at midfield. No pinch this time, as it is sent out. And Jonah M is one player that's been looking like he's really trying to counteract this pressure from Venom, but so far they haven't really been able to find that teamwork to control the ball in the opponent's half.
Yeah, and I mean, some teams just need one game to get into the flow of things. Maybe they just didn't really have a strong warm up, and this game 1 is their warm up. It's a long series, so that sometimes that's okay. But Venom, Samurai really can't let that bleed into the next game. They need to find a way to steal the momentum with this game 1 ending, and they've done well in the past minute or so to stop the Venom offense, but they need to get a goal of their own.
Very true, and luckily in a 7-game series, or best of 7 at least, it's not of utmost importance that you take that first game. It does kind of set a precedent, but that's easily overturned if Samurai can come out strong in this next game. Definitely going to be looking at finding ways to shut down that Venom pressure and prevent them from getting the same kind of opportunities they had in the first game. I mean, my question to you, Jaegers, is how... That's tough. That's really
Tough.
But at the end of the day, it didn't matter. It didn't look like his heart was in that shot. I have a feeling he's saving his heart for next game,
Yeah.
where I'm kind of wondering, what do Samurai switch up about their strategy here, Jaegers?
Well, they really, it just looks like they just got caught off guard by Venom. They weren't expecting Venom to come out with the type of pressure they did. And I really think that that first pinch goal put them on the back foot a little bit, and they never really recovered. They're just going to go straight into this game number 2, but what they really need to do is find a way to disrupt the Venom's rotations, because right now Venom's just operating on all cylinders.
That's very true. A few different ways they could do that. Of course, I know every single series we've casted, we always say the losing team could probably use a few more demos to try and disrupt those rotations. But also, you know, just trying to challenge a little bit earlier, being prepared for that backline positioning from Bazinx. And already off to a good start. Jonah will get the first goal, and that's the first goal for the Samurai so far.
Yeah, and you know, merely all it takes is one game of warm up, and you know they're back in it. Now they just got to hold on to this lead.
I love that. I mean, every game you lose is a warm-up game until you finally win one, right?
Absolutely, you keep playing until you win. You know, some people call it an addiction, but whenever you win, they call that dedication.
That's so true. It's just perseverance, nothing more. But speaking of perseverance, Stacked just barely manages to get back, and this might turn to a goal the other way. Just has to finish off the open net, and that one he will put away. I'm not really sure where the Venom... Oh, they all three scored themselves in the opponent's net. Okay, I missed that on Director Cam once again. But nice for Stack to get a nice free open net, and a little bit of a mishap from Venom there, showing some cracks.
And you know, Mealy, sometimes if you can't score a goal, sometimes you got to score yourself. And Venom's whole team took that into consideration, and Samurai, they took the opposite route. They just decided to score the goal.
Yeah, I think I like Samurai's approach a little bit more. So far, seeing a role reversal here in game 2 as Samurai might be on their way to scoring another one. Could be another shot, but Bazinks barely getting back. Still, it's Samurai controlling the pressure. A double whiff in the midfield will allow Venom to get that one mid. That's a great touch to the backboard. Can Yukio score it? It's so close. But more of a fake than a shot. And he's sent right back. Now it's stacked, whisking his way downfield. Yukio trying to get this one out, and he will, but Samurai so far look much more composed. Bazinks trying to find this one to the backboard. Will go high, no follow-up there. But the follow-up strikes now. Sent across. Jonah trying to get a clear. At least get as far as his teammate, but the ball's stuck in this corner. Bazinks making it awkward, continuing to make it awkward. That's set up nicely for Bowser. They can't quite get there. Yukio with the follow-up shot, hits it high. Another tough touch for the defense, and they're being broken down. They got broken down once again. Bazinks, the one to finish it off once again. And Venom are back in this game.
Yeah, and Bazinks and Venom doing extremely well, putting on the pressure on the Samurai, cutting the lead in half. And I don't know, it was just so much pressure on top of each other, and Samurai just was not able to clear the ball out of their own goal line.
That was exceptional pressure. I mean, that was an impressive attack from Venom, and I really feel like that showcased their strength, which is just taking shot after shot, getting these pass plays. Yukio through, can't find the placement, but still a fantastic opportunity, and that has to make you shudder just a little bit if you're a fan of the Samurai or playing on this field yourself. Such a scary play, and to be able to recognize that so easily, even though it's not a goal. Good look for Venom once again. Bazinks trying to come in here. Only gets as far as Jonah. Gets a massive clear. Bowser trying to take his time, and it does work out for now, but Samurai will still get some form of pressure. Stacked with no boost, but he's still running through, looking for that demo. A fantastic demo. Might be able to get another touch, but he can't quite find it. Yukio getting it out only as far as Jonah. Barely misses the top right. And the attack continues. Samurai look to break through, but the boost has run out. Now it's Venom on the other side, but starts off with a miss. It's not a great touch from Jonah, but the ball is free, and now somewhat of an open net, but it's not an easy one. Still, Jonah puts it away, and the Samurai have proven that they are the stronger team in this game too.
Yeah, no, if I was Jonah, I was going to take a little bit more time on that shot. It had plenty of time, but I guess that's why I'm not challenger, and Jonah's going to put that one away, bring the lead up to 2.
That's a training pad shot. You hit that one, I guarantee if you're Jonah, you've hit that one 1,000 times. Still not easy because it's an open net, but he does it successfully, and that's just another great sign of the confidence on the Samurai. Lost the first game down 4-0, but still, they're bringing it back in game 2, making it extremely competitive. Two-goal
nice
lead,
shot,
though, is not as secure
Ooh.
as a 3-goal one. That's a great save from Yukio, keeping Venom in this game too. Still only 2 goals up. And once again, the boost has run out for the Samurai attack. Stack trying to keep it present, but will get sent across. Yukio with a huge hit, and that's a difficult read to make. The whiff comes through. Bazinks takes the shot, but it's too weak, and it gets sent out again. All of a sudden, Venom don't look as powerful as they did in game 1, Jaegers.
Yeah, they just need to find that pressure they had in game 1. Samurai just taking the ball under control, not letting Venom have their way on offense. And really a more controlled style by Samurai. Not really super mechanical, it seems, but Bazinks on the flip side is going to be a little bit quicker to the ball and bring the lead back to 1.
And he's the one they keep coming back to. Every time, especially in this game, that they've gone down, it's been Bazinks to bring them back. He was a solid rock in game 1. He's been solid in game 2. 49 seconds. I think we might be counting on Bazinks to get us a third one here, go for the hat trick, try to tie up the game. But Venom still has some work cut out for them.
Absolutely. And I mean, with 30 seconds left, anything's possible. It's just, I'm not seeing the same amount of pressure that Venom had in that game number 1, it really seems like that's more on Samurai's side as far as just waking up, finding their offensive, uh, I guess, pressure.
Right. And I saw some pressure there, but it wasn't the kind that gets you goals. It's the kind that gets you scored on. Venom looking nervous in the final seconds, and now they only have 5 to work with. Trying to clear it out, but Stacked should be able to fake this one out, and I don't think, wait a second, it is still up. Bowser, oh, that's a shot. Oh, almost a pretty nice extra goal cherry on top there for the Samurai, but it wasn't quite meant to be. Samurai will take this game too, though, and we're tied up once again. Now instead of a best of 7, we got a best of 5 in front of us, and I'm not really too sure anymore who has the edge, Jaegers.
Yeah, I'm really not. I mean, it really was a tale of two teams. Like Venom popped off in that first one, offensive masterclass, and the second one, Samurai looked a little bit more methodical. Still plenty of shots, but their play style just seemed a bit more controlled, whereas Venom seemed more like a counter-attacking team. Very defensive match that game too. Let's see how the third one turns out.
Definitely so, and I think we did kind of see in game 1, Samurai let Venom play the game that they like to play. I mean, for God's sake, Bazinks was on the backboard half the time. In game 2, they didn't let him do that. They held it down, they managed to get on the offense, and they managed to take the game. Now we've got to see how they're going to adapt. Who's going to be the first to strike in this game 3? Caliber will get this one out of the zone. Tries to send it middle, but Dak not really ready for the pass. Yukio not really ready for the miss. A little bit of chaos early on, but nothing too dangerous. That one will get sent across. Now some free possession for whoever manages to get there first. Yukio wants to be the one to send it out, and he will be. Tries to take another 50, but it's not quite there. That's a weak shot on target. Almost made it through. The bump in net would have been critical. The ball still remains lingering in this half. A shot by Yukio, but it's blocked just in time. Caliber sending this one downfield. But once again, it's only as far as Venom, and now Bowser has the ball. You know he's looked dangerous in these positions. I don't think he got the flip reset, but he still opened up the net. Luckily, Yukio doesn't have enough boost to take advantage. And so far, Jaegers, in game 3, excuse me, it looks like we're seeing same kind of trend as game 1. Bazinks bringing this one through, can't quite get it, but it is all Venom in this game so far.
Yeah, no, Venom is not giving Samurai any room to breathe, have been pouring on the pressure. We did lose Rockerman for a second, but nothing really crazy happened in that span of time that the stream missed out on. But Zinx almost had a nice little pre-flip to put that one on target. And now Samurai are doing their best to counterattack here.
And Bazinks, I mean, I don't know if this is a player that made a name change or something. I think this is the only player in the lobby that I don't recognize. But so far, he's been the one that I've been most impressed with. Not just saying that because, you know, I like flashy goals, and that was almost the sickest goal I've seen. But he's been the one taking advantage of these opportunities, making it difficult for the defense. 3 minutes in, though, still no goal scored. Bazinks might be the one to do it. He goes for the air dribble bump, but Jonah just barely gets there. That one sent away as well. Bowser couldn't quite get it. The ball gets sent back once again. Bazinks gonna hit it across. And I don't know how Samurai are surviving these attacks. I mean, it has been non-stop from Venom. So many shots, but they just managed to put a hand up. Once again, they managed to clear the ball. Bowser hitting it over the backboard. Bowser going in again, another backboard hit, and this is not easy to get to. That one will drop down, and it will find its way. It felt like it had to come eventually, and Yukio will finally put in the first goal for Venom.
Yeah, and I mean the shot total for Venom, 9-0 in terms of Samurai. Samurai, if I am them, they need to clear the ball. They need to bang the ball out of their half because it's not working. Them just trying to take control because Venom keep diving towards attacks. Yukio not able to find the shot there, and then Venom just completely picking up where they left off.
Oh no!
Not giving Samurai any room to breathe, but Stack does well to get past the defense on the counterattack and tying up this game.
Well, that was basically handed to Venom on a silver platter. I mean, it wasn't the easiest shot in the world, but they had 2 clear-cut opportunities to hit that ball home. Instead, they end up in a position where they're getting scored on. That was not what we want to see out of them, and hopefully not a weakness that lingers. But nonetheless, the
Oh
game is
my.
tied up, and in fact, it's going to be the Samurai who take the lead. I can't believe how quickly this turned around.
Yeah, and I mean, Venom was doing so well offensively, and for Samurai, all it took was 2 shots, 2 goals at 2:02 left. And I mean, Samurai completely flipped the switch. Venom had all the pressure, and they still have all the pressure, but Samurai just 2 very fortunate goals to give themselves the lead.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard you check the scoreboard, so I had to myself. And look at the shot differential. That's 12 shots for Venom, 1 goal. 2 shots for Samurai and 2 goals. I mean, the 2 shots that Samurai had were very clear cut, but that is not the kind of statistics we are used to seeing, and that is something special. Venom will definitely be feeling like they robbed themselves. I mean, they left their phone sitting out at Walmart. This is not a good position to be, but they will get one back, and Yukio is the one to do it once again. That's 2 for him in this game, and so far he's the only one keeping this team in with the Samurai.
Yeah, Venom doing very well to get a second one there. For a second, they were looking like prime Russell Westbrook out there throwing up bricks, but scoring when it matters most, and now they're tied.
The tie game will be somewhat of a relief, probably bittersweet for Venom, as they know they could have had the lead, but they are back in it. 2-2, a minute left, and they are on the offense once again, a position they're so familiar with. Zink's gonna try to keep this one in. This is where Stacked, I want to see what he does. He does just hit away. He was under pressure. It's a tough spot to be in. They might be able to get something going now. Stacked trying to hit to the corner, but it's not really going anywhere useful. Bazinks will be able to clear it out. Jonah sending it back. Stacked once again.
Good
That's a great
pass.
pass to the middle, but the shot is a little bit lackluster. Hard to find the space between those 2 defenders where you can snipe it home. As Bazinks again, he's been threatening so far, but with no boost, he can't really threaten much. Oh, Caliber will deflect that one away. It's Venom again, trying to be patient, trying to make good controlled touches. And here's Bazinks.
Oh
That one might be
no!
going in, but what a read by the defense. I thought for sure that one was going to be the one to end the game, but 15 seconds left. It's still Venom. It's still Venom going hard, but Yukio can't find the hat trick to close it out just yet. It's not the greatest touch from Stacked, as it is sent just off target, but Samurai might be the ones to get this last second pressure. It is pinched away, and I don't know if Stacked wants to keep this up. He does not, but that seemed a little bit risky to me, to leave the ball for an open shot. And our first overtime of the series has commenced. This is a tense one, and probably a
Oh
critical
my
swing
goodness
moment. Oh,
me.
Caliber with the insane angle, and Samurai stealing away game 3.
16 merely. 16 shots to 5.
Oh.
Venom outscored Samurai. Yet Samurai stole that one away, scoring at a higher clip. And if I'm Venom, like, you gotta get those shots under control. They had all the pressure, they just weren't putting it in the back of the net.
Oh man. I mean, it's really hard for me to say because part of me loves that they are not shooting every single ball directly at net. Looks like we have to remake real quick. No worries. I love that they're not shooting every single shot directly at net because 90% of those are going to get saved anyways. But at the same time, you have to recognize when you have a free open opportunity, it kind of looks like they're just stuck in perpetual pass mode. And that's great when you have someone to close them out. It seems like Yukio in that last game was the person doing that. But when you don't have anyone who's going to put in the back of the net, sometimes you just got to start shooting it right at them. And I know you've said it before, Jaegers. Sometimes the best shot is right at them.
Sorry, I was getting into Rockerman's party for a second, but yeah, no, I mean sometimes I don't know because I mean if they're shooting at him, at least they're shooting inside the net, as opposed to just hitting the crossbar. I mean, Samurai wasn't doing a crazy defensive stand. It really just felt like Venom was kind of beating themselves there.
I mean, to be fair, I don't want to completely discount Samurai because they did have some really good saves, right?
They did. Absolutely.
Especially that last second one to barely keep the ball in the net. That was an insane read on the backflip shot there. But you're right. The crossbar has been the hero for Samurai most of the time. And in fact, Venom was the hero for Samurai in respect to a lot of last game because that that specific chain that started with the double open net miss by Venom into the botched defense, just leaving a goal and then another one after that. It felt like it snowballed in the right direction. And now Venom is the ones who are going to have to fight uphill. And I'm just wondering how big of a battle it's going to be to try and come back mentally. Get yourself back in that. Now you're down 1-2. You don't have that many chances left.
You still got 2 chances, to come out on top. Crazier things have happened. But yeah, no, I don't know. If I'm Venom, I'm keeping up the pressure. Just maybe they'll get their shots on target this time. And because I mean, if they were scoring at like 30%, that's still crazy good. And it looks like we're going to have a lobby reset here. People were joining
Sure.
when they shouldn't have been. But yeah, no, I mean, even like, let's say like 20%, 25%, they were winning that game. That they just weren't able to get their shots on target.
Yeah, that's going to be a curse. They lose the series by like a game or two. Definitely got to look at that moment and not be too happy about it. But for now, they still have all the time in the world, a lot of time in the world to get back on the horse. And Samurai, I mean, they have not looked unbeatable at all. Venom has looked vulnerable in the last 2 games, and Samurai has taken advantage of that. But we can't really forget the whooping that Samurai got in the beginning, and that's really what it looks like when when Venom are hitting their shots. Is that game 1? If Venom can refine that energy, then I think Samurai are still not out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination.
No, they really aren't. And yeah, I mean, Samurai just needs to up the pressure. They really got away with that one. Very fortunate counterattacks and a nice shot in overtime. That really was a beautiful shot. But they do need to find a way to stop that Venom pressure because if they don't find a way to stop it, Venom is going to find ways to put the ball in the back of the net. Because that's very rare that those players don't score at even like 25-30%.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they can get 16 shots once again. If they can, I have a lot of confidence in them to come out hot. There's one, so at this rate, we're probably on track for 30. But we'll see how this goes. Bowser got hit this off the sidewall back to the middle. No one there to take the shot that time, but there is a follow-up once again, and the ball is just, it's lingering in front of this net once again. Yukio can't get in the way, and Stacked had an opportunity there, but didn't realize the miss was going to come out of Yukio. This one will be sent towards the middle. That's a clean beat by Bowser, but I don't think he can get the double. And no, he can't, but another shot. Venom just right back to their ways, right back to their pressuring, right back to where they want to be, but that's not exactly where they want to be with the ball in their net. So more pressure, and Jonah, he doesn't care about all that. He's just got to put the ball in the back of the net.
Hey, shooters shoot, and Jonah, perfect shot. It wasn't the most powerful, but it was perfectly placed. The defense couldn't quite get back to it. And I mean, Samurai just picking up where they left off in that game number 3.
And they seem perfectly content to weather the storm. I mean, they don't look really uncomfortable at all anymore. They kind of look like, okay, Venom is going to put some shots on net. We have to save those. And Venom is also going to put a lot of shots just off of the net. We don't have to save those. We just have to make sure they can't get the follow-up. They're doing a great job of that. They figured out their strategy. Now it's kind of time to see if Venom can adapt. And right now, their strategy of just taking as many shots as possible, well, it wasn't working a second ago, but of course, as soon as I say that, Yuki gotta put another one on the board, and now we have another tie game.
Yeah, and Yukio just a nice angle off the sidewall, totally calculated. it looks like. Just Samurai just strayed away from their defensive stand there. Possibly went a little too far to get the boost. And Venom gonna tie this one up.
Now a familiar position from game 2 onwards as we have the tie game. Samurai looking to reclaim their lead. As Bowser looks for the ground pinch. That was a valiant effort. Won't really come of much. And Jonah not doing much with this ball in the midfield, but they are keeping out of Venom's possession for now. If they can continue to do that, they'll be in a good spot, but that's not what happened there. Bazinx gets it through, and a misplay on defense. You can't let Bazinx get in there because he's going to score that every time.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not even sure how he got that shot. It looked like the Venom player, the Samurai player was just a little bit too slow, and Bazinx found the perfect placement bottom right. And Venom scoring at a much higher clip in this game. Number 4 looks like they learned from their mistakes.
Potentially, or Samurai forgot their lessons. Time will tell as Venom leaves the net completely open. Oh, Caliper can't get the shot. The follow-up, there's not enough boost for it. And another miss coming out. Bowser can't make contact. Jonah can't quite get the shot through. Chaos all over the board, but Samurai are the ones for now who are coming out on top. Oh, Caliper with a nice shot. Bowser able to save that one. Keep it from being too dangerous, and now another shot long field. Those are the ones that Samurai has to be careful of. They've gone caught out on those before. You don't want to see them get caught out again when they're already down. Bazinx looks for this one, looks for the flip reset, can't find the shot. But it's still just more pressure from Venom. And Samurai, I mean, that was a tough moment because it felt like there was a huge opportunity to score. I'm pretty sure there was, but it wasn't as clear cut. And now Bowser is coming back the other way, putting the ball in the back of the net. And Venom, they're re-establishing their dominance.
Yeah, merely a little bit earlier there was I mean, it felt like that ball was up there forever, and we were just staring at the open net on Venom's side, and Samurai just was not able to put it away. It was a little bit awkward, but I mean, challenger players really need to find a way to put that away, and right now Venom is just running away with it.
Now it's looking like we're getting back to our game 1 roots. No defenders available to save this. Jonah tried his best with no boost, but it wasn't enough. Now a 4-1 lead for Venom. They're back in the driving seat, looking to tie up this series, looking to turn into a best of 3. They still got a little bit more work to do, of course. Yukio looking for a demo here. That ball will get sent all the way down. Will it be the control game? It will. Bazinx trying to take that. Yukio sends it forward, and the defense can't quite find it. Yukio will have a free shot, and Jonah can't get in the way either. The defense now, I mean, when they let one go by, they let that second one go by, and then it seems like it all falls apart for Samurai.
They really did, and I mean, Samurai looked so composed in the last game, and it really looked like the second they went down, the water gates really just opened up, and then they weren't really able to do anything else about it. O'Caliber going to get one back there off of the kickoff, but you gotta think, is it a little bit too little too late? We've seen crazier things happen with a minute 30. That's only a goal every 30 seconds, 29 seconds, but crazier things have happened, but it's looking super unlikely the way Venom's playing right now.
Yeah, Venom, I mean, the way they just keep the ball locked in their opponent's half, the only way I could see them giving this up is if they do things like that. I mean, what is going on, guys? Let's cool it a bit, okay?
And O'Caliber just had time to like put the ball on the tee, set it up, take a practice swing, and then just hit it for yard with and a minute left. It's looking more and more doable for Samurai. Jonah M, another good kickoff, and the lead's cut down to 1.
I can't believe this. Venom, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're looking a little bit shaky out there. That's 2 goals in 3 seconds. And the first one, a full team whiff. It was only 30 seconds ago that Samurai couldn't even get the ball out of their half. Now all of a sudden, this is going on, and I mean, Samurai, they've got to feel quite a bit more comfortable now. They've got a whole minute to get 1 goal instead of a minute and a half to get 3. They already did the hard part. Now they just need to get that last one, and this could be the opportunity.
Oh
Stacked will get in there.
my.
That's a tough
No
shot.
way,
It's not
dude.
going to be enough.
What the?
Oh, Caliber. Oh, Caliber finishes it off with the hat trick, and it's tied up. How is this game tied up right now, Jaegers?
And you know, Samurai did what we've been talking about, merely. Sometimes you have to shoot the ball straight at the defender and put the defender in an awkward situation. And then Samurai were just able to clean it up. They fought all the way back 5-5.
Oh.
And you gotta imagine
Oh, no.
if you're Venom and you lose this game, you have to take a timeout because your playoffs on the line, and you gotta be a little bit shaken after thinking you had that one put away.
Oh.
Caliber gonna have a nice little pass
No way.
here, but Venom going to clear it away, and with 20 seconds left, I mean, we could be heading to overtime.
It's looking quite likely. I was just gonna try to keep this one out, but how do you mentally regain from that without even being able to take a pause? I mean, you get the pause of the kickoff, but that only really drives the point home harder. This overtime is so close, and it is here.
Oh my
Now,
goodness,
Venom,
dude.
I mean, if I'm in your position, all I can think about is please don't lose this. That would be so embarrassing. Please don't lose. Meanwhile, Samurai are saying, hey, 30 seconds ago we didn't even have a shot to win. This is the best outcome we could have possibly hoped for. Let's give it our all. Let's see what happens in this overtime.
No, they really are on two opposite sides of the a coin. I mean, Venom's fighting for their lives. Meanwhile, Samurai's
No
on
way.
cloud 9, and they're going to steal this one away from Venom. And
I don't believe it.
I mean, they're one game away from moving on to the next round.
Oh, they were up 5-1. They were up 5-1. And a minute and a half, essentially. And, oh my goodness, I can't believe that just happened. That's got to be a contender for game of the season. What a comeback from Samurai. I mean, that resilience. We talked about it. They made it look easy. I'm not going to lie. Venom made it a little bit easier than it should have been for them. But also Samurai, once they got that momentum, they just didn't stop. They just kept going.
Yeah, you know, the kickoffs really didn't hurt. But yeah, no, it's like how do you have that much mental to like come back from 5-1? Usually players after going down 5-1, they're like, okay, we just need to get a little bit of momentum. And you know, Mila, I think that might have been what happened. And then I mean, Samurai were in the process of getting momentum. They just kept scoring, and they couldn't stop. So they just kind of ran with it. Next thing they knew, they were in overtime against Venom, and they just stole it.
I mean, they must have broken an acceleration world record there. That was crazy. You said it yourself. You're like, oh, maybe this will, they probably won't win this game, but maybe this gives them a little bit of momentum, for the next game in the series. Well, we were too focused on the next game. We should have been worried about that game because that was absolutely crazy. Samurai, great job on that one. Now you've given yourself a 3-1 series lead. You're on the verge of closing it out, but that's the hardest game to win. And against a team like Venom, I mean, I just hope that Venom doesn't take that loss too hard. I'm pretty sure they did end up calling their timeout. I can't see over your name on my Discord overlay, Jaegers, but they did take a timeout. Now they're gonna try to recuperate. The question is, do they actually try to change anything, or are they just gonna sit in silence for 60 seconds, however long the timeout is, and let it soak for too long? Because sometimes I feel like after a game like that, sometimes the timeout can be more of a detriment than it is a help. You really have to wonder what the vibe is in there
Yeah.
right now.
No, I do think I think it consists of one player trying to hype the other two up, and the other two just dead silence. I don't know which player it is, but like I really feel like a timeout's detrimental there because like they didn't Venom didn't even really play bad. It was just those kickoff goals and maybe a few times they just over extended on offense leading to the goals, and I I mean Samurai really just stole that away, and there's really nothing you could do except maybe play a little bit better defense, but you can't really coach that. It's just more something they just need to start doing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't let them off the hook that hard. They threw. I'm just gonna say they completely threw that game. Samurai did a great job to take advantage of the opportunities, but they were pretty easy opportunities. Venom 100%. I mean, they're going for sidewall musties, flip resets in the midfield. They're missing the ball. But we're not focused on that. We're focused on this game that's happening right in front of us, because now is their chance to bring it back. So far, not looking too bad in game number 5. Bowser coming through with this one, trying to make it happen. That's a great pass to the midfield. We're seeing some teamwork coming out of them now. It's a great sign as O'Caliber tries to send it the other way. I don't think Venom's going to roll over, though, Jaegers. I think they're going to find a way to come through. I think they're going to win this game, and hopefully, not wrong, I think we're getting our game 7.
Yeah, fingers crossed, but I mean, let's see what Samurai has to say about that. Venom having some great offense right now, some great pressure. Nice pass by Yukio talking to Bowsy, not able to find the touch, but Zink's just gonna kind of sneak that one past the defense there.
That's an early goal. Great sign for Venom. Great shot, actually. I didn't realize how clinical that was, but fantastic to get that on net. Now, if you're Venom, you really just have to be thinking, don't let off the gas. You got your lead. You had a 4-goal lead before. You might want to try to get at least 6-goal lead this time, or else I don't think it's safe still. They're well on their way to trying to find another one, but that's just over. Oh, Caliber can't get the touch. Bazinga. Not Bazinga, sorry. Bazinga. Bazinga barely clears it out. And Venom once again survived. It seems like both of these teams have had these issues with these barely open nets, but somewhat difficult shots, and Samurai have had problems, Venom have had problems, but if that's anything to go by, you know, the trend that we witnessed in the past few games, I think it's probably Venom who take this game. I do think actually that timeout was good for them. I wasn't sure if it really was going to help them, but I think they look fairly composed after the way they lost that last game.
No, they really do. They may have just been messing around that last game a little bit, thinking they had it in the bag. And then they realize that they can't really take it for granted. Like they just have to keep beating Samurai till the game's over. But Stacked is gonna have something to say about that. Nice little pass from O'Caliber, and the pressure pays off for Samurai.
And that defense by Venom is not what we want to see. I mean, Yukio with the tough miss, the boost in the corner looking a little tempting. I saw you there, Bowsy. I went for that boost steal of his own back corner. A little bit too long to get back to net. That was definitely an open net for the Samurai. Those are not the ones you want to give. You've seen what they do with momentum. You don't want to give them any more if you're Venom. But the game still remains tied for now. Venom still have the opportunity to bring this further down, keep it going. Yukio trying to get an insane touch off of his own goalpost, but Zinks leaving it for his teammate. I like that fake attempt, and that's the thing that's really getting me, because it seems like Venom really like to play together as a team. They like to find each other on these pass plays, hit up those fakes, get demos for each other, but somehow Samurai, actually, to their credit, have done a great job of shutting that down. It's kind of been these one-off plays just resulting from the pressure that have gone in. But they deal with Venom's team plays very well, I will say.
I mean, Yukio Takeda just a little bit quicker to the punch, but I will say you're kind of right. Samurai does generally look composed, not so much so on that double commit there. But I mean, you have to be composed whenever you're playing a team like Venom who can score in bunches like that. And Venom gonna get one back there, putting their lead up by 1 with a minute left. But you and I both know that's not safe anymore.
Well, I would say a 2-goal lead is safe, but there's still a minute and 12, so it still could end 7-3 to Samurai. But that's a great play from Venom, taking advantage of the early kickoff chaos, and they do come out 3-1. Now I believe they do have the experience. They do have the experience to close out this game. But still a lot of time left. Samurai, they've done it once before. Why not
Oh.
again? Why not again? Okay, we're almost there.
Yeah, and that was almost an extremely nice shot by Jonah. Little pre-flip into the air dribble. But yeah, I mean, I think Venom did well. They learned their lesson. They're not going to take the other team for granted. And they're going to get a nice save there. O'Caliber almost had one
Oh.
there, but Zinx does well to hit it away. And I do really think Venom has this one in the bag. They learned their lesson. They're not going to let Samurai sneak up on them. They're not going to let any kickoff goals in. And I think they're going to take this game away from Samurai.
You just offered like 3 curses up for the
Yeah, I
caster
know.
cursing gods to.
It was kind of an accident. I'm
smite
not
you.
even going to lie.
But nonetheless, I do think you are right. I think Venom learned their lesson from the last game. They're not laying off the gas. They're keeping up that pressure, and even still looking to get one more, looking to add another stat to their tally. That one will go in, and 4-1, 2 seconds. I think it's safe to say that Venom have this one in the back.
Yeah, you know, you don't want to jinx them, but yeah, I mean, pretty hard for Samurai to have a comeback here. And Venom looking to take this momentum going into the next game. And yeah, it's really hard to say who has the edge here. I mean, obviously Samurai do winning 3-2 in the series. But I mean, if Venom plays the way we know they can play, then it's anyone's series.
I mean, it really just feels like there's this, I don't know, there's this switch in Samurai's brains. Because Venom, I feel like looking at it now over the last few games, they play the same. They play pretty much the same every single game. They
Yep.
just hit you with everything they got. They shoot as many times as they can. 11 shots in that game. I mean, that's not even very many shots for them, but they got 4 goals out of it. They're sticking to the same exact strategy. It feels like Samurai sometimes are a little bit wishy-washy on what they want to do.
Mhm.
I think their game plan of kind of just turtling up and counter-attacking to a certain extent has worked out fantastically. Because Venom do make a lot of mistakes offensively, and they leave themselves pretty open. But they still have one more game to close out, 2 more chances. Meanwhile, Venom with 0 chances,
Well.
but that's a great goal to start off. Samurai starting off strong.
And yeah, off the kickoff, Stack's just gonna have a nice little shot off the sidewall. It, I mean, just no one was home. I was trying to figure out who rotated wrong. Just nobody rotated back to goal, and Samurai capitalized off of that immediately.
And I mean, I wish just after so many kickoff goals, I guess pretty much all the kickoff goals that got scored on them were in the same game within 10 seconds of each other. But still, you gotta be careful of that. And now Yukio looking
what
to
a
get
dim-
bumped. Oh, but he can't finish. Jonah couldn't find the
way.
angle, and now it's back the
No
other way.
way!
Forbidden Temple, you never disappoint.
What? I mean, that looked like a goal through, and then the smoke cleared, and the ball was just sitting there, and Bowsy just able to shoot the ball past the defense. That was a forbidden moment of all time, nearly.
That was rough. I mean, Jonah just got dazed and confused. He couldn't see through the smoke of the demo, which, by the way, was a great demo if it wasn't for blinding his own teammate on accident. And then just the other way. And this one might be another one. Now Venom turning the tide immediately. Bowsy off of a great pass from Bazinx. They will take another goal. And now it's another flip of the script. Venom's the ones who are up.
Yeah, no, I mean, Venom's just taking this momentum and running with it. Meanwhile, Samurai's just left behind, scratching their heads at what could have been. Like, you know, merely, I really thought that was a goal. I was just waiting for the explosion, and it just never came.
Well, to be fair, there was an explosion of cars and then the ball in the other net. But yeah, that one moment, hopefully Samurai will not reflect on it as much as we have reflected on it, because it's hard to get out of your head. And those are the little things that can tilt you during a series. Jonah flying through the air here, trying to find his way back in, and all of Samurai trying to get back in the play, but they're kind of just flying at the ball, and you can see the cracks starting to form for them. They're only down 1 goal, but sometimes that 1 goal can feel like quite a hurdle to climb. Now it's Venom with even more offense. Bowser can't get the flick past the first. Jonah wants to be the one to challenge, but O'Caliber goes in first. This could be a good opportunity for the Samurai, but with a Bowser clear, that might end up going the other way. Yukio with the double touch, he scores those, but not this time. Can't quite get on target. Still, it looks like Venom from the last game have even more confidence. They've leveled up once again. And Samurai,
Oh, what a pass!
Oh, and level up they have. These team plays they've been going for, that pass is too clean. Yukio to Bazinks, he sinks that 100% of the time.
And I mean, this Venom roster has so much chemistry on offense, it's ridiculous. And I mean, Samurai, you can tell they're a more defensive team, but I mean, when they're laying goals through the cracks, like there's really nothing they can do.
Yeah, and it's another one of those times where it looks like they might have ended up in their own head. Venom, like you said, they have so much chemistry on offense, but they do look weak on defense. Samurai have been able to come away with a lot of these free goals. It's just when the free goals stop flowing, it seems like sometimes they don't know exactly what to do. This one might have been blocked away by a Venom attacker, actually, but nonetheless, it will be sent right back in. Bazinks trying to follow again. Will backflip, but still a little bit dangerous. Sent out to O'Caliber as he tries to take control. Nice flick past one, but he won't get it past the second. Bowsy getting it past the second himself. And Yukio trying to center it. Samurai under a lot of pressure. I mean, I won't get tired of saying that sentence, but it is the main theme for this game. And now, once again, I mean, Jaegers, when Venom get in this position, they just look so comfortable. They look so hard to beat. I know this is the same position where they got scored on 5 goals in a row, but are they really going to let that happen again? I don't know.
Well, I mean, comfort's a little bit different than complacency, and it looks like in that game they lost. Uh, they just started freestyling, started treating it like it was just, I mean, a Champ One Smurf prank game. Like they didn't really care. They were just kind of freestyling, and then Samurai just made them pay. And this one, they still have that edge to their offense. They're still playing decently solid on defense, and they're really just not giving the Samurai any room to operate.
They really aren't giving them anything in this game, and on Forbidden Temple even, that's surprising. We had our Forbidden Temple TM moment earlier on, but since then it's been a pretty normal game of Venom controlling the pitch, and they haven't let go once, even trying to add on more. But 40 seconds left, 2 goals. Once again, no impossible scenarios for the Samurai. We'll never claim that again after what we've seen. But this one does look difficult, and they don't look like the same team right now that was able to come back from that lead. Still Venom controlling it, everything, controlling every touch, getting the ball almost through once again. Saved by a close 50, but even there, Yukio demos player trying to get out. 13 seconds, and not really much more to be said for Game 6. It looks like we are heading to Game 7, and props to Venom for bringing it back. In fact, at some points, it's felt like even though Samurai were in the lead, I felt more confidence in Venom to take this series, Jaegers.
Yeah, I mean, when Venom's operating at their peak level, like I really don't think there's a team that's better than them on offense. It's that defense that they tend to struggle with, but I mean, I really don't want to count Samurai out, especially with that comeback. That takes a really tough mentality. But the way Venom's playing, I really see them taking this series.
And it doesn't look like there is going to be a timeout called by Samurai here, which is interesting. Oh, never mind. Just as I said that. You're welcome. I casters curse you into making a good decision. Stack will call the timeout. So we do have a little bit of time to, take a deep breath, look at the situation, and right now, it's not looking good for Samurai. I mean, they were able to steal away what felt like 2 games in the beginning. They were able to get up on match point, but since then they've looked pretty quiet. And I want to know, Jaegers, who is the person that you are looking to on the Samurai to try and turn the ship around, try and take the reins and turn Samurai into the ones that come out strong in this game 7.
So I all of them have potential of popping off, but I really think it's going to be Jonah M in this game number 7. He's popped off in season, I believe it was season 5, even though it was a long time ago. He came up clutch for his team, and we saw it even back in game number 2, game number 1. He was operating at a high level, trying to steal the momentum back for Samurai. I think if Samurai wants to win this game, it's gonna have to be through Jonah M.
I fully agree with you. Jonah, I don't know if he has the most experience on this roster. I feel like he might, because I remember him being around for pretty much forever. But he's a player that I've always seen step up. He was on Snowstorm for a long time. I know they've made deep runs. He's handled the pressure before. And looking at him now, I feel like he's been playing well, right? But he hasn't really popped off at all in this series. Stacked and O'Caliber have both, been able to rise up in that comeback. Of course, it was a full team effort, but I haven't seen Jonah really stand out in this series so far. And I do want to see that. I feel like he could be the one to do that. And we're going to have to see as we get started into game number 7 here. Yes, it is real. We are on Champions Field, and one game determines who will be going to the next stage in this Challenger League game. Samurai versus Venom. It's been a battle for the ages, some of the best games we've seen, and now they're all battling it out here on the pitch. This one will get downfield. Yukio looking to send this one center. It's a bit of a dangerous ball. Stack does well to get that free, but the Venom pressure, that's what you've got to be scared of. That's an insane bump, but an insane save as well from the defense. 3D, 4D chess going on here on the Rocket League pitch. As both of these teams, they've become acquainted with each other's play styles, and by doing so have learned how to predict and adapt to the other team. It's been an insane run so far, but this one is looking like it's going to be a good 7, Jaegers.
I mean, it definitely is leading up to a nice little pinch by Venom, but O'Caliber going to do extremely well to hit it away, and it looked like Samurai did have a chance to put one on target at least. The ball bouncing dangerously in Venom's half, but nobody wanting to commit. Both teams afraid to make that first mistake in game 7, and both teams, the defense is showing up here.
And so far, both teams being put under a lot of pressure. That one's not on target, but O'Caliber will still not be happy with it rolling in his direction. He is going to clear it out as quickly as possible. Venom trying to reestablish themselves, and they might have found it, but Zinx gets the pre-flip and manages to take advantage of that open net. A great way to start off game 7 for Venom.
And it was a good 50 by Yukio Akita to get it to Bazinx, and Bazinx, all he had to do was catch up to the ball, and he did extremely well. Venom going to strike first in game number 7.
And that's what we expected to see from them, this unrelenting pressure. Bazinx being the one to put in the back of the net seems fitting, but there's still a lot of work to be done. We've seen leads be dropped. We've seen a lot of things go wrong for both teams, and this might be one of them. Stack, can he catch up? He will catch up, and he manages to make the tie even. Another goal for the Samurai at the perfect timing, might I add, as Stack puts it in the back of the net.
And just an extremely fortunate bounce for Samurai. And I mean, Stack's just going to completely outpace the Venom defense. He just saw what was happening a millisecond before they did, and he's gonna make Venom pay. Stack's gonna tie up this game, and we're back even.
And Samurai could be on their way to making it their lead, their advantage. It's a double commit off the backboard. O'Caliber trying to take advantage of this, but Bazinx does a great job keeping that one out. Trying to take a shot of his own. And where did the defense go?
What?
What happened? Oh, they were fighting for the back corner boost. You can't be doing that in game 7. What's going on?
And Jonah M just gonna hesitate at the boost, then start the pressure. And I mean, the boost monster just strikes again. Merely that 100 boost is too enticing. and Samurai gonna go down a goal as a result.
And you knew these small defensive laps were going to come back to bite them, but not in the most crucial moments. You can't have that happening there. Another ball headed on target. That one will get sent away. But if you're the Samurai, you need to bounce back quick. You can't let this game go on much longer without you getting another goal, getting this game tied up. You need to make your mark, or else you might just fade away. This one going high off the edge. Jonah does manage to get the touch, but now he's all out of boost. Going to have to try and recuperate. Stack taking this one off the corner. Right to O'Caliber and almost able to take a shot, but it's not quite on target. Bowser going to try to control this one. Stacked there for it as well. Gets it centered, but Zinks still stalwart on the clear, and he does make the most of it. Now an attack the other way. This time Jonah does have boost. This time he can control it. This time he can get it clear, but the open net,
Slightly off.
he doesn't quite get it. I don't know how much of that he saw was open, but that was definitely a clear-cut opportunity. And it looks like in Game 7 here, Jaegers, Venom are not the same team. They're not making the same kind of easy mistakes. There was one slow roller, and now they've cleaned up their act. They're not letting anything go in for free anymore.
There really is. Ever since they lost that 5-1 lead, they've cleaned it up on defense. And
Oh
oh
my
my
goodness!
goodness, what a bump! And Bazink's just gonna put that one in the back of the net. What a play! The fullback taking out the defender, and it looks like Venom is one step closer to taking the next step in playoffs.
I mean, he just fell down from the heavens. Like, the defender had no idea he was even there. As far as he was aware, a fourth person just joined the pitch and bumped him out of the play. That was insane. One of the best bumps I've ever seen from Bowsy. And a great play to put them up too. Now we have to see if they've learned their lesson throughout the series. Can they hold on to this lead? It looks like they can, but looks can be deceiving. And right now, there's a lot of pressure on them. Jonah trying to find this one to get back, but once again, it's Venom able to take the shot. No boost on offense, but still, somehow with no boost, they're still beating the Samurai defenders. That one's a long shot, but it's not on target. Bowsy barely gets the save off. And although the ball is in Venom's half, it doesn't really look like there's any danger. In fact, the danger looks like it's going the other way. This one will get bounced off the wall. Bowsy once again clearing it out, and all Venom has to do is keep this ball from going into their half. All they have to do is prevent one goal from being scored with a buffer of 2. That's probably the easiest task they've ever had. But Jonah with the pass, there's no way. There's no way, right? Right?
Look, we asked him to step up. 8 seconds left, a nice shot to put him in striking distance. We have seen crazier things happen, merely, and if there is any team to bet on with 8 seconds left, it's Samurai.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen anything crazier than this. They're both up. They're both trying to commit, but Bazinks, he should be able to take possession. This one will stay up. Now O'Caliber is in position. Oh, but it just barely hits the floor. Venom, they're able to stop history from repeating itself. They're able to win the Game 7, prevent it from going to overtime. And what a finish it was.
No, that was an extremely good series, very back and forth, and I mean, it came down to the wire. Samurai scored a little bit too little too late. They definitely had a chance at the end, but hats off to Venom and their offensive firepower.
And yeah, I mean, massive credit to Venom when they are on offense. That is a scary sight. I mean, you can see the aggression, you can see the teamwork, the chemistry. They've obviously played together a lot, and it shows. Fantastic offense, good defensive moments as well. But I think if they could clean up their defense a little bit more, definitely going to be grand finals contenders. But also, great job to Samurai. You know, they came out, they turned it into a Game 7. Unfortunately, they weren't able to prevent the comeback from Venom from happening. But in their own, I mean, they had some of the most entertaining games. One of the best comebacks I've ever seen on Nemesis livestream. So definitely big props to Samurai as well for making it this far and making it as good of a series as it was.
Yeah, it was a very entertaining series, really down to the wire. Game 7's always fun to watch. And I mean that was a perfect nightcap to our stream, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't think we could have asked for much more. Unfortunately, we probably lost some viewers who aren't night owls, but that's their loss. They should go back and watch the VOD because this was a fantastic series. But that's going to do it for now, unless we have any subscribers or anything to thank, which I don't have it open. So we're good for now. But thank you all for supporting us anyways. Thank you all for watching. Of course, it's all about you guys, the community. Thanks for coming out and showing your support. And thank you once again, Samurai and Venom, for playing in this one. Was an absolute banger. Thank you, Jaegers, for casting as well. It was a lot of fun.
Always a pleasure, Merely. Good to be back in the booth.
Indeed, indeed. But I think that will just about do it. That's going to wrap our night up. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Right? Yep. At what time? 6 Eastern. We will see you guys back in the booth here, back for some more live streams. Until then, have a great night. Get some rest. Get ready for playoffs again tomorrow, and we'll see you on the next one.
See ya.
Watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me. Drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the